Switch. 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 Switch.
Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side.
Day we hustle, but the night we
Know that they ride or die. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side.
day we hustle, but the night
Boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. My name came up a lot, it sounds more when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. My name came up a lot, it sounds more when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. My name came up a lot, it sounds more when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. My name came up a lot, it sounds more when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side.
day we hustle, but the night we
Know that they ride or die. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side.
day we hustle, but
Know that they ride or die. Cold, these brothers my guys. Know that they fly. Know that they fly. Know that they ride or die. Cold, these brothers my guys. Know that they fly. Know that they fly. Know that they ride or die. CJ Ike, they ain't no longer about. They ain't no longer about. They ain't no longer about. CJ Ike, they ain't no longer about.
day we hustle, but the night we
Boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. Know
pull up in that Lambo with the 10 down. Everything on fleek, 14 got a rims on. I pull up in that Lambo with the 10 down. Everything on fleek, 14 got a rims on. I pull up in that, 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 pull up Lambo with the 10 down. Sound out of room. Sound out.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 kids.
Alrighty, welcome to round 3 of the 2024 KIR Drift Championship. My name is Josh. You might know me as JB Rogers. I'm joined by Stanzi. A little bit different. We're waiting on Christian Stella, the Slack commentator, to get here to lead the way, Stanzi. So how good is that to start with?
Yeah, I don't know what he's thinking, honestly. Probably big night on the racing sim, I could imagine.
That's it. While he makes his way here, we are proudly presented by Autobahn at this round 3. They've continued to support all year through the 2024 championship. We're about to kick off qualifying, Stanzi. Not too far off, in about 5 minutes or so.
Well, if practice is anything to base that off of, I'm really keen to see what these guys have coming, honestly.
That's it. We've demanded a bit from the drivers at round 3. We have about 8 drivers contending for first place in the championship this year. Depending on how things fall with our top contenders, Patrick Barley and Roger Ianson, but anyone could take it home, Stanzi.
I'm hoping for an upset, honestly. These Falcons are pushing. It's a good layout. It's suited a lot more for a low-power car. A lot of room there to catch up close battles.
That's it. So we've got a fairly high-speed entry up on turn 1 today. We've demanded a lot from the drivers, like I said. We've asked them to get up there 90 degrees to the wall, on the power early, getting out nice and wide on turn 1, filling all the zones and finishing strong. This layout's quite a good one, like you said, Starnsy, for low-power cars because you can't really run away towards the end of the circuit, can you?
Nah, definitely not. And with that shorter start line, it's going to give no opportunity for those fast cars to even get any bit in front. So hopefully that's going to make for some really close, hard battles.
Definitely, definitely. It's a lovely sunny day here out at Calder Park, as you can see on the live stream. The greenest grass. I don't know if you can see that, Starnsy, but have a look at that grass, mate. She's about as green as it gets.
Sheesh. That's some green grass, and trust me, fellas, I've seen some grass in my time.
So we have quite a big prize pool up for grabs at this round, Starnsy. We've got our first, second, third as normal. Then we've got our WiseFab Hard Chargers Award. We're going to be choosing a driver out of the bunch to take home that award. That's a $1,500 voucher to spend on a WiseFab catalogue. So.
Jeez, that's half an arm, kid, isn't it? In today's economy.
You'd actually be surprised. You can get a fair bit for $1,500, but the only downside is you can't get anything for an AU Falcon.
Spewing.
So pretty much kind of restricted to Skyline, Sylvias and BMWs, but that's all right because some of the boys that have taken it home so far, they've absolutely they've spent it. Let me tell you that much.
They've spent it. They've spent it.
And some of the other awards we've had Raceworks, a continuous supporter at Keep It Re. They've jumped on with $4,500 of total prize pool to take home at the championship. So that's first, second, third. They've 3.5. Sorry, I'm told. Oh, we'll pretend it's 4.5. Thanks, Wise. Thanks, Raceworks. $3,500 to take home. So that's an awesome little prize pool. Plus, you get an Optima battery for first, second, and third, and you get yourself a big dirty trophy, Starnsy. What do you reckon?
Awesome. Great put on the shelf. Have a couple drinks out of that. A celebration, I reckon.
That's it. That's it. Like I said, we're going to see up shortly in about 1 minute's time. We're going to be sending these drivers for 2 qualifying runs. They're one at a time. They run the course as we've asked them to do. They're fighting to get the highest points they can possibly get. What that does is it then seeds them into their battle order. First, we'll battle 16. We actually only have 20 drivers at this track day today, but that's all right because we've got 20 of the most heater drivers in Victoria and SA down here.
They always say quality, not quantity, and that is what we've got today. We've got a field of some of the hardest pushing drivers in some of the most wicked setup cars I see in a national competition.
100%. So 2 solo runs, doing everything we've asked of them to a T, trying to get that 100-point run. It's going to seed them into their battle order, and that's going to dictate who they battle later in the day, Starnsy. So they get 2 solo runs, one at a time. They queue back up, and then they go again. We run in reverse seeding order. So the championship drivers go towards the tail end of the qualifying run. So it gets better as it goes.
So you've really got no one to blame but yourself then. Nice, clean solo run. No one upset ya. We're going to see some wicked runs, Josh.
That's it. We've seen a few drivers blow off the end of turn 1. So hopefully we see a little bit less of that and we see some scores on the board.
Keep some dirt on the track.
Alrighty, so we are sending some cars out to the start line right now. We're going to get this underway. So, Starnsy, I am not a commentator, as you can probably tell in the crowd. So I'm going to have to get you to lead the way on some of these qualifying runs for the moment until Stella gets here, because I actually need to judge and give these guys some points.
Well, it's been a while, so let's see how we go. Let's cook some stuff up.
That's it.
Big goon.
So up on the line first is all the way over from SA, South Australia, one of the regulars up there. It's Will Argoon and the big AU wagon. Sorry, get my words out, Starnsy.
The big black wagon.
This guy's actually a gun driver, even better personality. He's been sending it all morning. We're waiting to see some big things from Will today. Could he take it home?
Hey, yo, Anthony. Think your services are required up here, my guy. From SA, Will Argoon going out for his first qualifying run of the day. As Josh stated, in practice he was pushing hard. Nice and wide out in that clipping zone. Pushing shallow, but making it come together here in the end. Honestly, I don't see my mum driving her wagon that hard. Damon Gill now for his first qualifying run in the White Falcon, representing Geelong Motorsport Fabrication.
Hello.
Damon Gill leaving the start line now. Big initiation up onto that wall, carrying good speed there through the corner. Nice and wide, almost making it out to that clipping point. And deep on that wall.
Look at his arm out the window. Oh, this is a new voice. Who we got here?
Hey, I'd like to introduce you to my mate, Anthony Romano.
How you going, guys? How's everyone out there keeping warm? What was the run on Damon there? How do you reckon he went?
Honestly, good man, good speed. It's these Falcons that seem to be the ones that are really pushing how much speed we can take into this first corner.
There we go. We got Hursty up next.
In the
V8 powered, isn't it?
V8 powered V35.
He's been driving crazy all through our practice. Let's see how he goes. Hopefully we don't jinx him.
Hopefully. Nice and wide on that first corner, carrying great speed. Oh, he's
What's
straightened.
happened? Hurst, I jinxed ya.
Come on, bit of a rattler. That's it. Bag it up.
There he is, throwing it up on the wall. What do you reckon happened? Something happened. Died on him.
Almost straightened up well before the corner there. Maybe something happened on initiation, causing him to straighten.
Or maybe he's a little bit scared. What do you reckon?
Oh, I don't know.
There's a lot of tension out there.
A couple nerves need to be settled.
Who we got? Mihaly this? Who's this?
Theodore.
Theodore.
Theo.
In a big powered 180.
Can you see over the bonnet?
Big shallow. What's going on, Theo? Can you hear it?
Makes it out to that another clipping point. Nice and deep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tell you what, mate. Lucky they got 2 runs, half of these blokes.
Yeah, I know. Nerves settling in here on the first ones.
Oh, Ross Murdoch in the BA Falcon. And I think... Wait, what's going on there with the name? All right, Ross Murdoch. Lined up, ready to go. He does have NOS in that thing. Did you know that?
Oh, why? Do you have some sort of idea on this car, do you?
Yeah. That was my old girl. She was looking a bit tired there.
Looks a lot faster now with those flame vinyls, I'm not going to lie.
She definitely likes it. Here we go. Can you hear it? Can you hear that barra?
I can.
Turn one, up on the wall, keeping it wide. He's held it.
Nice and deep there in clipping zone 2, out to clipping point 3. Bit shallow there on clipping point 4. Can he push out wide here?
Beautiful. Can you hear that?
Listen
pump?
to that thing.
Brings back some memories. Good on you, Ross.
I would have thought that was a swarm of bees, not a barra.
We've got the replay of Ross Murdoch in that BA Falcon.
Big initiation, big flick.
He's holding a good line.
Carrying a lot of speed there too as he pushes out into clipping point 3.
He's in that zone a little. Could be a bit better.
Here we go.
And he's missed that zone. We've got Thane Lilly in the Proposer. That's 13, 14. What is that? Oh.
Here's
Sorry.
our ride with the pro drivers out at the moment, giving a wonderful demonstration of what you could get for your money if you go and visit the girls in the tent and organise one of these professional passenger rides.
Cody Moxon. Next, we've got Cody Moxon.
The LS powered KE70.
He's been ripping all morning.
So fast, so loud.
All morning. Actually, the last few months he's been going really, really hard and entered every event.
The car just seems to set in as well and just carry so much speed through the corners.
But we're not jinxing him, are we?
Nah.
jinxing them at all.
No more jinxes. Cody leaving the line, carrying nice speed, big initiation as he pushes wide. Nice and wide through clipping point 2, out to clipping point 3. Look at the smoke.
Not bad, Cody. Not bad. Here we go. We've got more ride with the pros.
See, size doesn't matter. Small cars can party too.
The pits early and his daughter said if he doesn't win today, he's sleeping on the couch.
Oh no. Not the doghouse anywhere but the doghouse.
We've got Jamie in Turbo Barrett powered AU Falcon. Let's see what he can do.
Representing AU Drift Society. Jamie, this car's gone through multiple phases. It was black, it was NA, now it's red, turbo barra.
It's a completely new shell.
It's a new shell.
He owns 3 of them, I believe.
Wow.
Here we go. Let's see what he can
Blame
do.
Jamie for the steep hike in AU prices.
If he doesn't do good, he'll know about it, won't he?
Big angle, look at that! Smoke show as he pushes out to clipping point 3.
Hold him, beautiful.
Making Rattler proud, look at that smoke.
What do you reckon of that one?
That one,
Yeah.
controversial.
Here we go. Zone 1.
Carrying so much speed, but he seems to leave that first clipping zone early.
He needs to get up on that wall a little bit.
He needs to push deep.
You reckon he's driving like scared? He needs a bit of oomph.
Bit of oomph,
I
bit of
think
a
he
push.
does.
New shell, maybe new shell woes. Doesn't want to bang her up.
Luke Sanders in another AU Falcon. It's a Falcon show here today, isn't it?
Honestly, I did not spot one Commodore in the whole entire pit.
It's not a bad thing.
I mean, they were support vehicles, so maybe that's saying something.
Here we go. He's holding that foot down. Can you hear it?
Listen to this thing. dragging the front brake through there, making himself real shallow here on clipping point 3. It really is crucial, isn't it, that setup on that first clipping point, making sure you're getting right out there to make the rest of the track flow.
That definitely does help. Good.
Step on. Here, this is a borrowed car to my belief. David heading out. But Damon handing to David. Qualifying run for David's come together. That was really impressive, being a borrowed car that he was able to get. Such a versatile last minute. Patrick Meehan now, his qualifying run.
Paddy bloody Meehan.
Whoa! Who's this?
Mate,
You made it, Stella.
I made it, mate. We're here to watch Meehan hit the track. We're going to lay down a fat old lap. Meehan's one of our very, very good drivers here at Keeper Green. We go Meehan, nice slingshot up onto the wall. Great proximity, touches the wall, outside zone 1. Brings the car down the bank, keeping it nice and wide, going out to outside clip 2. Nice snappy transition. Oh,
Surround.
too much angle.
Oh no, and
Rattler. Bit of a rattler.
It's
It's all right. There's no one else on the track. Bit of a rattler. Finishes strong.
Oh, I love it, Stella.
Mate, Meehan, there's something about this AU. It's got all the kit in the front end to make sure that car snaps and flicks sideways. But as you can see, from outside zone 2 to 3, there is a little bit of a tricky section there. Let's have a look at the Pertec Bayswater replay here. Gets right up on that wall. Outside zone 1, keeps a nice mid-track, kind of wide. Takes an odd line into outside zone 2, then as he flicks over to 3, you can just see the tyre grabs a little bit of that paint strip there and turns the car around. But Meehan doing a great job there. You know, like it's hard to control the almighty AU Falcon.
Timmy Rogers now in the red R32. I believe this thing's SR powered, Stella.
SR20 R32. Apparently, it's God's build because it's a perfect balance of engine and car.
Dog box SR20 32, pushing wide, big speed, all throttle as he pushes out into clipping point 2. Oh, and he's around
Again.
Oh no, what's going on the track there? Bit of slippery sauce. Fans still G'd up. Want to hear that SR singing.
Let's have a look at the Pertec Bayswater replay for those that are at home. So he's slingshot the car up onto outside zone 1. Did a great job with the left foot brake to balance the car out. Kept it really wide here. He approaches 2, does fill the zone slightly, and then it looks like there's a bit of a straighten coming into outside zone 3, and then something happened there. Unsure, maybe mechanical or may just be driver error, but look, Timmy Rogers, he's known mission to send. You know what I mean?
Mission to send.
Mission to send. That's what he's about.
Show up and show off.
Exactly.
Hot car and hot laps.
Mate, that car is absolutely gorgeous. Speaking of gorgeous things, we have the one and only Mr. Cam Martin on the line. Cam Martin, that 4-door R33, sorry. Sounds amazing, that car.
Representing Elite Auto Garage there with the main sponsor.
Yeah.
Seems to be something going on down there at the start line.
Yeah, there's
Cam's
something happening.
Cam's hit reverse, and Danny's doing a sweet burnout. Maybe we have it. It looks like we have Danny Pesic lining up for his first qualifying run. Danny Pesic pushing well over 300 kilowatts in that tiny little Bubba SR. Let's see what he's got cooking. Big preload, big flick at the wall, good angle. Nice wide line as he pushes out to clipping point 2. Carrying plenty of speed there as he finishes that lap. What? That was great. Honestly, one of the most impressive runs so far in this qualifying session. Give it up for Danny. Come on, throw your hands around, let him know. Yeah, the more you G him. Here we go, Cam Martin lining back up. Hand down the side, ready to throw down.
Here we bloody go.
Not slowing down there, it's dropping it off the start line, using every inch of track.
Cam Martin, nice initiation, up onto outside zone 1, using all of that zone, keeping the car nice and wide through the approach to outside zone 2. A little bit of a touch on the left foot brake there that does come in, bring him up a little bit shallow. Nice flick over to 3, keeps it nice and tight around the hairpin, and blazes through to 4.
Beautiful run, nice and stable. There was not a lot of correction going on there.
Nah.
Minor correction there with the foot brake. We'll see how that affects his judges' score.
Cam Martin popping and banging all the way down the Limmy lane.
Do you reckon his tuner could tune my Hyundai?
I reckon. I reckon.
Sam going out with only 2 laps of practice, fighting power steering issues all morning. Can he make it happen now? Doesn't seem to be holding him back now, Stella.
Mudgy, great job on outside zone 1, then comes down the approach to 2 on the bank. A little bit shallow there like most drivers have been so far this morning. Then comes over to 3, nice and tight to the hairpin. Yeah, it looks like he's fixed that power steering.
Beautiful run. That was a beautiful run
Gorgeous.
by Sam. Word on the street is it was a tie rod, not a power steering rack, so chasing issues all day to change a tie rod. But thank goodness for that. What a beautiful first run for Sam. Marcus the Backy McCarthy lining up on that starting line. Going out for qualifying lap 1, ready to throw down.
Mate, Backy McCarthy, now, he has that name for a reason, and especially on this exact layout. So let's see if Backy McCarthy's going to send it. Nice compression of suspension, flicks up onto the wall. Backy McCarthy being right when the judges want to see him on the outside line there, on the approach to 2. Nice snap transition over to 3. Doesn't really fill that whole zone, and then comes a little bit shallow on 4 and 5. Look, that was a great, amazing approach up onto the wall. Let's check out that replay because Marcus did a phenomenal job on the initiation, but then he did kind of pull a little bit too shallow on outside zone 2, 3, and 4. Flicks up on the wall, fills it nice and deep on the downward approach to outside zone 2. As he approaches outside zone, 2, perfect, filled it completely. Flicked over to 3, a little bit shallow, 4 a little bit shallow, and then as you come over to 5, he did fill that. Coming over to the wall to cross the finish line.
Nice safe lap. Excited for this second qualifying lap. Now he's got that down pat. Cale Scott the blue, maybe purple S13? I'm confused myself, going out for what seems to be his first qualifying lap. Are looking a bit worse for wear these days.
Mate, Cale Scott, all the way from SA, Scott's tyres. This car has seen some battle scars, as you can see at home. Ladies and gentlemen, let's just watch Cale throw down a good old-fashioned Cale lap at Calder Park.
Cale, nice early entry, carrying crazy speed there out to clipping point 2.
Let's see how we go. Snap transition over to 3, a little bit shallow there, keeps it off the tyre barriers, just what we want to see. Then as the approach onto 5, touches the wall, finishes strong.
Beautiful.
Cale Scott. Let's check out the Pertec base order replay, because for a second there, I was kind of lost for words. He kind of flicked up onto the wall, filled the entire zone right on that line. Perfect, exactly where the judges want to see him. Outside zone 2, great job. Snaps over to 3, nice and shallow, midline there through 4, and then deep onto 5. Cale.
Beautiful first qualifying runs. I always love it when the driver gets a nice first qualifying run. It means we can expect big things for their second qualifying run.
100%, and that's exactly right. These drivers want to put some points down on the board on their first run. They want to send it a little bit crazy, but nothing too crazy. Get some solid points, but their second run is going to be in bloody sane.
Roger Ianson now coming out for his first qualifying run.
This car is a whole heap of car.
Don't get me started. It's what dreams are made of.
Rog, nice flick up onto the wall, outside zone 1. It's gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Trying to put some points down. Great job, midline, outside zone 2. Snap transition to 3. Keeps it just on a line on 4, and then deep into 5. Look, Rog, solid run, just to get some points down. Still going to be well and truly a dial, 100%. And let's check out the Pertec Bayswater replay here and break down his run. So his initiation was a little odd. He kind of had a little break of traction, Scandi flick coming down the bank as the track there is cambered. Then he kind of has that outer line approach. Great, nice and deep over to 2. Snap transition deep on 3. Pumps the car a little bit with a little bit of handbrake, and then as he comes over the line into 5.
Beautiful run, yeah.
Gorgeous.
As you said, the camber of the track seems to take his traction away as he's dove down and initiate that drift.
Oh, who we have on the line here, Stanzi? We've got
No stranger here. Patrick Barley, currently leading the championship series. Is it Patrick's day today? Or is Ianson going to dethrone the king?
Oh, we'll see. It's going to be a battle of the interstaters. Let's have a look at Patrick Barley. Big entry! Absolutely taking the paint off the wall. Left foot braking. Smoke show round 2. Snap transition to 3. Bar bloody Lee, mate. What have you done to Calder Park? You have just set the precedent. The bar has been raised. What the hell did we just witness?
Scratch me talking about qualifying run 2. There you go, Barley, number 1, proving to you guys why he's sitting there in that championship position right now.
This is absolute insanity. Let's have a look here. Barley just bums the wall, takes some paint with him, 90 degrees of angle, smoke show down to 2, snap transition over to 3, nice and deep, and just continues to blaze his way to glory.
And anyone needing clarification there, Barley's rear bumper bar dragged on the wall through that whole entire clipping zone.
Absolutely insane.
Crazy.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, eyes on the track. We have Mr. Mike Lake flicking up onto outside zone 1. Not as deep as what we want it to be. Hopefully Mike can come a little bit strong here, finish up strong at the end of the run. Nice snap transition outside zone 2 to 3. Goes mid-track. Nice and deep on the wall in 5th.
Solid finish, solid qualifying run.
Hey man, you just need some points. Get him down, Mike.
carrying a lot of speed there as well into turn 1.
Yeah, he was humming along. His Mike's little two-step, giving us a little bit of a pop. But Mike doing a phenomenal job outside zone 2. Really, really intimidating for most drivers, especially because the camera approach on the track there. If you throw the car too deep, too fast, you can crash pretty easily. So Mike did a great job to keep it off the wall, put down some tidy points, tidy runs.
Friendly reminder as well, that's our ride with the Pro car, just exiting the track now. If you guys want to get in the passenger seat of a mean thing like that, make sure to go and inquire. Taylor now heading out.
Taylor Siskos in the BA Falcon. Got a little bit of body roll, that thing, as it comes on the upwards approach into outside zone 1. Taylor destroys the sump, unfortunately, but he's pushed through the circuit. Outside zone 2 to 3. Nice snappy transition over to 3 and comes all the way through the wall to 5th. Amazing job. The recovery on that was really, really good, considering that he almost did bin the car there, just into inside the inside part of outside zone 1. Let's check the Pertic Bayswater replay.
There he goes, crossing onto that infield of the track, picking up a tiny bit of dirt there, pushing out wide into the second clipping point, and making the run come somewhat together. Nice and wide there through clippings points 4 and 5. Woohoo! I'm excited. We have Will Argoon getting ready now for his first qualifying lap.
Yeah, we bloody go.
All the way down from SA. Will's a constant flyer in the SA Drift Series.
Yeah, right. I've never seen Will drive. Let's see what he's got here. Will, the wagon. Big compression up, flick on the wall, nice and deep. Keeping that NA car. Oh, he's tagging the wall. Will, mate, absolutely sending it.
No mechanical sympathy. Listen to that thing screaming for dear life.
Hand out the window. He is having an absolute ball. Will, mate, you've definitely shown what SA's got, mate. Welcome to Melbourne. Welcome to Calder Park. Will, flicking up outside zone 1, tags the wall, keeps the car mid-track. As the approach to 2, bang, right there.
I'd hate to be Facebook Marketplace because it looks like wagon taillights have just doubled in price.
I'm going to be searching right now. I've got a laptop in front of me. Let's look up and let's have a look and see what the going price is for a left-handed taillight, because by the end of this evening, I reckon that we might have scorched the market a little bit.
Damon Gill now for his first qualifying lap, not David. Nice and wide, carrying good speed and pushing wide out into clipping point 2. Just entering that zone as he enters the hairpin. Shallow there on clipping points 4 and 5. I'm liking the fluoro wheels.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of fluoro wheels, like that pink, orange, fluoro yellow, lime green. Gorgeous, I love it.
It's the only thing helping me tell David and Damon apart at the moment.
Oh, yeah, there you go, yeah.
Fresh change of treads.
Fresh change of treads. We did a great job here. I mean, the car looks severely underpowered compared to most of the other cars in the at the moment today, but look, this layout, definitely, you can drive it with 60 kilowatts, you can drive it with 460 kilowatts. Just depends on how fast you want to go.
Yeah, honestly, sometimes having all that power can be a negative.
Yeah, 100%, especially on the approach up to the wall, because these NA cars will just be able to go flat stick from the line to initiation.
Yeah, as we saw with Roger Jansen's car, as soon as he stepped on it, the car got unsettled there.
Yeah, and I know Roger's been having dramas and notchy steering angle, but something going on today during practice, so he's just trying to get a feel for it. But look, for Roger's original run in that white S15 for his first one, decent run.
Beautiful.
Yep.
Hursty now, his second qualifying run. Big flick, carrying good speed there for the first clipping zone. Making it out to clipping points 2. There's 3, 4,
Whoa.
5. Beautiful run there.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Second qualifying run.
Hey mate, for a second qualifying run, phenomenal job.
Fedor now heading out for his second qualifying run. Team Northern, the big, wide 180 SS. Million kilowatts there, pushing him out nice and wide through clipping zone 1.
You can hear that V8 powered bloody is it an LS? It's got a turbo.
Could be 2 LSs.
Could be 2 LS. Listen to it. It could be 3. I reckon it might be 3. It's a Veyron. Doing a phenomenal job.
With an intake like that, though, it does suck like a W16.
100%. And look, honestly, keeping all that car on the track would be an absolute bloody handful, to be honest with you. Let's check out the Pertic Bayswater replay. So he comes through, outside zone 1 was okay, 2 and 3, a little bit shallow, on 4, but look, he's just getting some points down. We do have a small driver's grid at the moment.
Family.
Oh, family. I love it.
Ross Murdoch representing family there on the start line. Hopefully the diesel can get him through this slap.
Hopefully. Ross, BA.
Big initiation.
Big weight transfer, flick up onto the wall. Keeps the car outside zone 1, not too bad. Does have a little bobble on the downward into 2, then flicks over to 3. Ross, a little bit of a handbrake pull as he approaches 4, clutches the car up. Man, look, that thing's NA, it's screaming off its head.
I cannot get over the noise it makes. Crowd pleaser, it's all for family. Checking in on the Pertec Bayswater replay as well. Beautiful entry there. Filling clipping zone 2. Filling clipping zone 3. 4 and 5's good.
It's good.
Nice, fast, wide line. Big Moxon in the little KE about to go out for his second qualifying lap.
Mate, all right, so Cody Moxon in that teal Corolla, he has, whenever you see him on the track, he's just foot flat. I don't even think there's a firewall in that car because how far he pushes that bloody pedal. He's just full send 24/7. He's insane. I'm really interested to see what he's going to do on his qualifying run.
Honestly, makes no corrections as well.
0.
Sets in and bakes.
Yeah, but that car's built probably like 3-4 events old. So people would just be getting out of their teething stage. Where, watch this. Let's see what Cody's got to show for us. Cody charging down the straight. Nice weight transfer. Flick up onto the wall. Nice and deep. Outside zone 1. Keeps it wide on the downward approach to 2. Little bit of a throttle feather. Little bit of left foot brake. Great job outside zone 2. Nice and deep on the transition on 3. Keeps it midline for 4.
Beautiful, beautiful. Little to no steering correction.
Gorgeous driving. Cody, textbook run there. Little Corolla. V8.
Hey, Stella,
Yeah, mate.
is that wheel even in the guards?
It doesn't look like it, does it?
Looks like a flapping bird.
Absolute textbook gorgeous run. Any Corolla driver.
Oof. I have a Corolla myself, Stella. Are you trying to say something?
I'm sorry, mate, watch and learn, mate. Bloody hell, I would too.
Oof. Oof. I don't have a big LS though. I don't think
Yeah.
lacking.
You are. Oh, what have you got? What have you got in it?
I got a 4H.
Oh, mate, well, that's even better.
20 valve?
20 valve 4H.
Yeah.
That's sick. That sounds pretty sick. Alrighty, we have Jamie Stavskovsky in the red AU Falcon, AU Drift Society.
This guy and his driving is just on another level.
Second qualifying run. Balls to the wall.
Throwing crazy angles, just bending and sitting there.
Amazing snap angle outside zone 3. Nice and deep on 4. Just grazes.
Would expect nothing less. Look at those
100%.
rear quarter panels. They're asking for it.
Jamie Stavskovsky, AU Drift Society, Zoo Performance, and AU House sponsored.
Throw your hands up, show your support, let the drivers know you're as hyped as we are to see them throw down today.
Man, Jamie, look at that. Outside zone 2, just absolute baking. Outside zone 3, nice and deep. Deep onto 4 even, when we're trying to get the drivers to stay off the tyre wall. And their goal is to go mid-track through that little cutout section there. But look, he went deep. He did a good job. That was sick.
Deep. Luke Sanders, Mr. Deep.
Luke Sanders, another AU Drift Society homie in the blue Falcon. Let's see how he goes. Sanders has been doing an amazing job in the last few rounds here at Keep-A-Read Drift Championship. Let's see how he goes here on his second qualifying run for round 3.
Big flick, setting himself up nicely here. Hit his own line. Pushing. Not quite there on clipping point 2. And making use of the whole track there down at the hairpin. Arm out the window.
He's loving it. Doing an absolute phenomenal job. I mean, look, there's a lot of NA cars in the fleet that are around here today. So it's interesting to see these NA drivers and how hard they have to push the cars to keep it on that wide line, especially going up the bank on outside zone 1. But look, he did a phenomenal job there. Outside zone 1, fill that whole line, then transitions over to 2 and 3. A little bit shallow there on 4, but look, that phenomenal job. Did a great job. Sanders, mate.
Honestly tried to tell Dad about these AU Falcons doing these drifts, and he was dumbfounded that they're making the power and can create angle in them.
Yeah, look, I mean, the angle, we all know that the Ford front end probably doesn't have the most amount of angle, but a lot of these guys they're making it work with, there's some homebrew cut and shut knuckles kind of going on, then there's some S chassis suspension parts that are being thrown in the mix as well. A lot of these drivers are really trying to make the most out of the chassis that they have. And I mean, look, as you guys, I don't know if you guys have watched or seen, Mad Mike at the moment is in the middle of an insane build with McLaren. And he's, McLaren, as you know, has like 10 degrees of steering lock. And he's managed to go Mazda RX-7 front end in it. So like, that just goes to show that we always revert back to the S chassis or something Japanese to like make it work.
Was that a Wise Fab front end perhaps, Stella?
Wise Fab, it was very wise and it was fabricated, yes.
Ooh.
All right, who we got on the line here? We got Davis Stankowski.
This is David's second run in a borrowed car.
Yes.
Second lap of the day in this car. Something he's not familiar with driving. He's come all the way from Queensland. He's usually in that cream AU Falcon you see burning around the track, but it's not having much luck with that today.
Yeah. Seemed to have, what was wrong with it?
Ejecto clutcho, bro.
Oh, ejecto clutcho. That is definitely not a fun time.
Lucky's still got legs.
Look, let's see how he goes here. He's in a Borough car. This is his second lap in the car. His first qualifying lap was his first time driving it. So he's a Falcon driver. Let's see if he can put it up.
Overshoot!
Bit of an understeer. Keeps it on the track though. Massive straight and massive understeer. But look, keeps it on the track. Keeps it off the wall, because we've all seen what happens when you understeer on the bank coming down from 1 to 2. You end up in the wall. And he did a great job to keep it off of it.
Yeah, honestly,
Phenomenal job.
Mad props, David. You've made Damon a happy man, letting him go out for his second qualifying run.
Let's have a look here. Let's see where it all kind of went wrong a little bit. So he's flicked up. The line was a little incorrect. Hit the left foot brake and then, or hit the foot brake and then it kind of locked the whole front end up.
Pushed him wide.
Yeah, pushed him very wide there. But then he actually did the remainder of the track was completed with ease. Outside zone 2 and 3 and 4.
Such a weird section there. You need to be on throttle to slow yourself up from going way too wide.
Yeah.
You need not too much throttle that you're overshooting that corner originally.
Yeah, 100%. And if you approach the this first corner too shallow, you can do some serious damage. So
Patrick Meehan in his second qualifying run, big flick, up on the wall through the whole zone, carrying all that speed he's created, pushing out to clipping point 2.
nice transition over to 3, and then he comes midline over from 4, nice and deep on 5.
One done.
Hey mate, give me all the one duns you got. Let's check out the Pertec Bayswater replay here. So he's compressed the car down, flicked it up nice and deep on the wall, kept the car midline. We want to see the drivers a little bit deeper than that, but he still has the right line onto outside zone 2. Transitions over to 3, nice and deep on 3 and 4, and then over to 5. Cruises past the finish line. Little one done to finish. Mate, phenomenal job. All right, Tim Rogers, the red R32 Skyline with an SR20, mission to send, sponsored by GK Tech, Geelong Motorsport Fabrication, and Swim and SWM Tuning. Mate, Tim, first lap, he had a bit of a spin, a little bit of a zero. Now he's got something to prove. Let's check out and oh my god! What are you doing? Absolutely backwards.
Tim Rogers?
I guess. Outside zone 2 and 3, nice and deep. Goes over to 5. Sets Calder Park ablaze. Tim, mate, what was that? What the hell is even that?
What was that? Let's watch this replay. We need to check this entry again. So he's setting up. He is backwards as he leaves Melbourne on the Calder Park zone.
He has a little bit of a straight in there as he does approach the
and he just
turn 1, misses outside zone 2. Yeah, look, that was a, I guess, mission to send, right?
Mission to send, qualifying lap 2.
Yeah.
He knows that he's got to come to the table with something to impress the judges, or he's bottom pack.
100%. Look, he's always been one to put on a show rather than drive for competition. So
yeah, last round definitely put some proof to that.
Yeah, 100%.
Currently, we have Patrick Barley with a 96 points to lead qualifying. Can Danny Pesic best that?
Look, up behind Barley, we've got Kale Scott, Roger Anson, so maybe, look,
Danny's a bit of a wild card.
He is a wild card. He's got it in him. Let's see how he goes here. Danny, nice compression flick.
Big entry! Managing not to spin there. Real shallow now.
Mate, Danny's car used to have a lot of panels on the car, and his driving has just gotten loose, and it's just for the crowd pleasing, right? Danny's an insane driver, lots of power in that SR20. Let's check out the Pertec Bayswater replay where it kind of all went wrong here. Flicked up, handbrake, a little bit shallow, threw a little bit too much angle, then approached turn 1 on the inside. did throw him offline for outside zone 2, then transitioned over to 3 to kind of tidy up the remainder of the run, and then over to 4 and 5. Look, mate, Danny, phenomenal driver. He's always wanted to put on a show. From main sponsor is Elite Auto Garage, mate. He's
Got to be impressed with a driver like that representing your company.
100%. And like Danny's the type of driver where he drives the car with the throttle. You never really see him back out of anything or hit the brakes. If he's in trouble, he'll most likely send a smoke show. and that's exactly what we love. Always about putting on a smoke show for the people and the fans, and hearing all those Limmy things.
It's the layout for it, Stella.
It really is, yeah.
Everyone lined up here on the outside of clipping point 5. It's great to see.
Yeah, 100%. All right, Cam Martin on the line. Let's see how he goes here for his second qualifying run. Cam Martin definitely does have some big boots to field. Elite Auto Garage R33 4-door. Cam, nice swish flick transition up onto the outside. Keeps the car nice and planted midline through turn 1. Little left foot brake to try and get himself closer to outside zone 2. Big pop flame on outside zone 3. Flicks the car over to 4 and 5. Blazes.
Talk about smoke shows, Stella. I can't even see the spectators anymore.
Neither can I. And Cam's just... Let's check out the Pertec phase order replay here, because he's just put on a massive smoke show. So he did a good job keeping the car settled and planted throughout all of outside zone 1. Comes down to 2, little left foot brake dab to try and pull himself a little further out. Massive flame there on the replay. Outside zone 3, fills 4, then goes deep into 5. Blazes past the wall. Look. All right, Sam Mudgee on the line. He was battling some power steering issues on in practice, but he's
turned out being a tie rod.
Was a tie rod. There we go. Well, I mean, get the hammer out, bang it straight.
Ready? He's firing, and he's big entry up on the wall. He was in the zone
Mudgee making his own clipping points there on outside zone 1. Great transition from 2 to 3. We want to see those drivers snap the car, and then deep on 5. Mudgee. RB powered S13.
Big smoke, big
Loves
power, big show.
Loves it. Murray River Motorsport. Let's check out the Pertec Bayswater replay. You see he's like flicked up onto the wall, committed in the initiation before the zone was even existing. And then he was midline down that track, then he actually set himself up okay for outside zone 2 to 3. Then that snap transition on 3 was really, really nice. Nice and shallow, nice and deep on 4, and then...
He's managed to fill every single one of those zones.
Yeah, he has. He's filled all the zones. He definitely does have some solid points down the line.
Definitely a bit shallow in comparison to some of the other runs, but very impressive entry there.
It's going to be interesting to see what Marcus McCarthy can do now, because... I mean, it's Backy McCarthy, right?
It's Backy McCarthy.
We want to see him. We want to see him send it. He's got a hand in the air. He's like, "Hey guys, hey mum. Hope everyone's having fun. All right, I'm gonna go drive now. I'm gonna go do my drifty thing." Marcus charging the car up first, second, third. Will he go fourth? Lots of speed. Flicked up onto the wall. Nice and deep, actually. Great qualifying line here. Outside zone 2. Leaves outside zone 2 a little bit shallow, but then flicks the car over to 3. Nice and deep. Lots of angle over to 4 and 5. Look, I mean, Marcus didn't go backwards, but he needed some solid points on the board, and I think that's what he did. Let's check out the Pertec Bayswater replay.
Crazy run by any means, but safe for Marcus.
Yeah, very safe for Marcus, but look, he's deep on that wall. He filled the entire zone. Nice job keeping it on the mid-track. Does leave outside zone 2 a little bit early, but then comes up on 3. Nice snappy angle. Solid run all round. Fills all of the zones quite deep. Just number 2, he kind of pulled off a little bit shallow, but it might have been the angle of the car, the way it looked. But phenomenal job by Backy McCarthy. Hopefully he can best his... he does. He does best his score. He got a 90.3.
90.3, making him our
Third.
91.7, our third highest qualifier. Number one qualifier being Patrick Barley with a 96-point run. Second qualifier, Cale Scott with a 93.5. And Marcus McCarthy sliding up there in the third.
Yeah. All right. So number 2 qualifier is going to be up now, which is Mr. Cale Scott, all the way from South Australia. Scott's Tyres. Cale's always been a driver that he comes down to every round and he just absolutely sends it. So it's going to be interesting to see what he does here on his second qualifying run. Cale Scott, snap angle, outside turn 1. Phenomenal job to keep the car midline. Little bit of a bobble there on that first turn. Then great job keeping it deep into 2. Approach into 3 was nice and deep, probably midline. Then as he comes over to, no, good save, good save, good save, good save, good save, good save, good save.
Give me a bit of PTSD
Oh
there,
my
Stella.
God. Oh yeah, I've witnessed too many people tag that wall, get a little bit too committed, and flip their car over the finish line.
Straight onto the roof.
Yeah, not good. But let's check out the Pertec base replay. Amazing job on outside zone 1. Has a little bit of a correction as he comes down the bank. Fills all of 2. Snap transition over to 3. Then keeps the car nice and midline over to 4. Deep on 5. Tags it. Almost flips the car and then keeps it off. So he did a great job there. Good job. Good job, Cale. Good job, mate.
Roger Jansen. I just can't get enough of this car. S15, big power, big noise, big boy moves. Keen to see what he can do. Qualifying run number 2 for Roger Jansen.
Roger Jansen in the white Nissan Silvia. Great job flipping up on the outside zone. Keeps the car nice and wide. Slight steering corrections, but does plant the car nice and deep on 2. He wants that number 1 qualifying spot. Little bit of a bobble from 3 to 4, then just tags a wall. Nice, just kisses it.
Bit of contact.
Just a little kiss. Just a little kiss.
Italian.
Give it a little kiss. Great job by Roger. Let's check out the Pertec Bayswater replay. Slingshots the car down. Flicks it up at the outside zone 1. Nice and deep slice correction there on his front end, but then look how deep he is in 2. Great job. Transitions the car over. Nice and deep on 3. Touches 4. Little kiss on 5.
Roger Jansen displaying a perfect representation of what the judges are looking for.
Yeah.
Nice wide. Small correction there, obviously, but
Yeah.
we want to see those zones filled.
All right, so we had Barley throw down a 96 for his first qualifying run. Now, we very rarely see anything higher than 95. For him to get a 96 was like, holy crap. Now, what the hell is he going to do now for his second qualifying run? I don't know.
Is he going to try and shut this down, or is he going to go for a nice, safe approach? Is he comfortable?
I mean, I think a 96 is pretty comfortable. I mean, I can't lie. But, I mean, look, it's
97 could be better, though.
could be better. Maybe he's trying to go for a hundo. Who knows? All right, Barley charging that carbon Kevlar Corvette down the line. Flick transitions up on the wall. Big FTD. Keep planted on the outside zone 1. Nice retro brake over to 2. Nice and deep. Flick heaps of angle on 3. Little bit of a correction there. Plants the car over to 4. Left foot brake. Bit of a skid. Bit of a rattler. Bit of a rattler. Sends it for the people.
Come on, throw your hands around. Let him know you care.
Barley just absolutely sending it. I mean, that car is a whole lot of car. It's basically a Formula Drift car. It is insane to drive. Sounds amazing. NASCAR motor. Great job flick transition from 2 to 3, but then he does have a little bit of a correction there as he does throw a little bit too much angle. But look, man, he had a 96 on his first run. Even if he gets a little bit lower, I think he's going to be a very hard man to beat today.
We're finally approaching that level as well, where that car would actually be quite a lot more difficult to drive than you could ever imagine.
Yeah, 100%. And you got to remember, he's also on the other side of the car. So it's also left-hand drive too. So There's a bit going on in the cockpit there, and there's a bit going on with that car. But I mean, Barley makes it look seamless when he drives. So
Perfect. Just looking at these qualifying scores, and we're having a lot higher qualifying scores all round. That's a good show that the drivers are really pushing this round.
yeah, 100%. I mean, look, there's a few people that are in the championship standings to take the first place, because at the moment in the championship standings we have Barley in first, Roger Jansen in second, Cale Scott in third, Marcus McCarthy in fourth. So these guys, all four of these guys, are really pushing it. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see what happens here. But look,
Looking
hey,
for
on the
an
line,
upset. We've got Mike
we got
Lake.
Mike bloody Lake. Oh,
He lost his spoiler!
Mikey! What's going on, mate? The boot came up, the spoiler's gone.
The lack of downforce, is that hindering this run?
Mate, Mike, you are just here to put on a show. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Mike bloody Lake.
Round of applause for that entry. Come on, guys. That was insane.
Mate, Mike Lake, sponsored by Autobahn. That is an Autobahn special right there, mate. That is a
Autobahn also being our main sponsor for this round.
Yes, Autobahn being our main sponsor for this round. Thank you very much, Autobahn, for your contributions. But look at this, perfect baseball replay. Mike flicks the car up on the wall, grazes the wing, flicks it off the car, goes, nah, I don't want that. Then blazes over the line on outside zone 5. Let's check it out. Let's rewind it back. You seem scrub the whole rear bar up onto the wall. Let's have a look out. Bye-bye. Not anymore. I don't want to be here.
Talk about wide as well. Mike actually not dropping a wheel then.
No, didn't drop a wheel
Managing to keep that whole car on the track.
Look, phenomenal job there. And Mike's always been a driver that's put on a show. So that's what he's there for. Yeah, even if he's crashing or not. If you don't know who Mike is, you can check him up. You can look him up on YouTube.
Yeah, make sure to give him
This
a follow.
is definitely going to be on YouTube, the wing coming off, the spoiler flicking off the
Might
car.
even spot yourself in the background throwing your arms around.
Maybe, potentially. Look at that. Bum scrubs the whole rear bar. And then there goes the wing. Just absolutely flying. Bum, bye-bye, not today. The spoiler's like, you know what, Mike? I know what kind of punishment I'm going to go through today, so I'm just going to ejecto wingo now.
What a beautiful shot of the Autobahn on the side of his car as it passes through then.
Absolutely gorgeous. All right, we have Taylor Siskos in the BA Falcon. Taylor compressing the car up, lots of body roll, lots of suspension moving on that car. Let's see if he can keep it all together. Outside zone 1 did a great job. A little shallow on outside zone 2 approach. Tries to flick in kind of deep on 3. A little bit of a midline here. Siskos just trying to get some points on the board. Hands out the window, blazing some tyres. Mate, he's just here to party.
Oh, mate, Golden Nug about to take off. Jeez.
Golden Nug.
Forget Golden Eye, James Bond's a relic of the past. It's Golden Nug. Friendly reminders, guys. This is our ride with the pro out there at the moment. Golden Nug filling all those clipping zones. I like that.
Alrighty, we are getting our way through this qualifying list here. We are working out our battle tree. We're going to have some battles for you, ladies and gentlemen, very, very shortly.
Battles, that's exciting.
Battles, yes. There's going to be qualifying battles. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, watching at home, that is the end of qualifying. We're now going to go into qualifying battles, which we aren't going to be broadcasting, but the qualifying battles are essentially just going to be a way for us to help lock in the battle tree for the top 16. We will be back very shortly we'll be back very, very soon for the top 16. That is going to be starting at 2 p.m. local time. Currently it is 12:30, so in about an hour, hour and a half, we're going to have these qualifying battles, get some lunch, go do what you got to do, And then very, very shortly, in a couple of hours, we're going to be back for the official top 16.
Hey, Stella, those that don't have much to do in this downtime, we actually have the Keep It Reek Quad Turbo VL featuring in the Burnout Masters mobile game and the Barra Wags in the Drift Runner mobile app game. So be sure to check both of them out on the App Store in the downtime and give them a download and pilot one of our weapons yourself.
Hell yeah, sounds good. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in for the qualifying. We will be back.
Whether you're drifting, grip racing, or heading to the drag strip, oil changes are a must. You also need tools so you can be at the track all day long, just in case you bin it. And if you do bin it, grab yourself some paint to touch up your car to make it look great again. Make sure you're prepared, and whatever happens at home or on track, get it done right at Autobahn.
And everybody looking at me while I got them all in my sights. Picking them off, taking them out, looking like daylight in the night. And I'm killing so many if they really want to get involved. And everybody falling from the elevator, now I'm bright rising this. It's like I'm rising, take a bite, it's nice, and I have a nice time with it. By the time that it finds the way to the right side of him, not even a Heimlich can save him. A selective finger to you imbeciles. Tell me what's been getting into you. I don't give a damn, like an auto with no time to kill. I've been feeling like the opposite of work, it's a work, and it never been a purposeful thing to me. I just do what I love and it works for me. So
Give a gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in the man. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know put a fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna set yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Switch. 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 Switch.
Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side.
Day we hustle, but the night we
Know that they ride or die. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side.
day we hustle, but the night
Boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. My name came up a lot, it sounds more when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. My name came up a lot, it sounds more when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. My name came up a lot, it sounds more when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. My name came up a lot, it sounds more when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. I'm a OG boy. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. OG boy.
day we hustle, but the night we
OG boy. Know that they ride or die. I'm a OG boy. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side.
day we hustle, but
Know that they ride or die. Cold, these brothers, my guys. Know that they fly. Know that they fly. Know that they ride or die. Cold, these brothers, my guys. Know that they fly. Know that they fly. Know that they ride or die. CJ Ike, they ain't no longer about. They ain't no longer about. They ain't no longer about. CJ Ike, they ain't no longer about.
day we hustle, but the night we
Boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. Know
pull up in that Lambo with the 10 on it. Everything on fleek, 14 got a rims on it. I pull up in that Lambo with the 10 on it. Everything on fleek, 14 got a rims on it. I pull up in that, 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 pull up Lambo with the 10 on it.
I just want to say
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in the man. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know put a fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling, I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Switch. 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 Switch.
Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side.
Day we hustle, but the night we
Know that they ride or die. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side.
day we hustle, but the night
Boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. My name came up a lot, it sounds. More when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. My name came up a lot, it sounds. More when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. My name came up a lot, it sounds. More when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. My name came up a lot, it sounds. More when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. I'm a OG boy. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. OG boy.
day we hustle, but the night we
OG boy. Know that they ride or die. I'm a OG boy. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side.
day we hustle, but
Know that they ride or die. Cold, these brothers my guys. Know that they fly. Know that they fly. Know that they ride or die. Cold, these brothers my guys. Know that they fly. Know that they fly. Know that they ride or die. CJ Ike, they ain't no longer about. They ain't no longer about. They ain't no longer about. CJ Ike, they ain't no longer about.
day we hustle, but the night we
Boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side.
day we hustle, but the night we
Boys by my side.
pull up in that Lambo with the 10 on it. Everything on flip 14 got a rims on it. I pull up in that Lambo with the 10 on it. Everything on flip 14 got a rims on it. I pull up in that. 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 Pull up Lambo with the 10 got it.
I just want to say that.
keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in demand. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been asking me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Moving,
Switch. 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 Switch.
Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side.
Day we hustle, but the night we
Know that they ride or die. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side.
day we hustle, but the night
Boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. My name came up a lot, it sounds more when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. My name came up a lot, it sounds more when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. My name came up a lot, it sounds more when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. My name came up a lot, it sounds more when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side.
day we hustle, but the night we
Know that they ride or die. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side.
day we hustle, but
Know that they ride or die. Cold, these brothers my guys. Know that they fly. Know that they fly. Know that they ride or die. Cold, these brothers my guys. Know that they fly. Know that they fly. Know that they ride or die. CJ Ike, they ain't no longer about. They ain't no longer about. They ain't no longer about. CJ Ike, they ain't no longer about.
day we hustle, but the night we
Boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side.
day we hustle, but the night we
Boys by my side. Know that they ride or die.
pull up in that Lambo with the 10 on it. Everything on fleek, 14 got a rims on it. I pull up in that Lambo with the 10 on it. Everything on fleek, 14 got a rims on it. I pull up in that, 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 pull up Lambo with the 10 got it.
I just want to say that.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in demand. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit with. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot. You better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Whether you're drifting, grip racing, or heading to the drag strip, oil changes are a must. You also need tools so you can be at the track all day long, just in case you bin it. And if you do bin it, grab yourself some paint to touch up your car to make it look great again. Make sure you're prepared, and whatever happens at home or on track, get it done right at Autobahn.
And everybody looking at me while I got them all in my sights. Picking them off, picking them out, looking like daylight in the night. And I'm killing so many if they really want to get involved. And everybody falling from the elevator, now I'm bright rice in this. It's like I'm rice and take a bite, it's nice. And I have a nice time with it. By the time that it finds the way to the right side of him, not even a Heimlich can save him. A selective finger to you imbeciles. Tell me what's been getting into you. I don't give a damn, like an auto with no time to kill. I've been feeling like the opposite of work. It's a work and it never been a purpose thing to me. I just do what I love and it works for me. So
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to round 3 of the Keep It Reet Drift Championship. My name is Stella. I'm here with the one and only Stanzi.
Hey, we're back. Ready to fire up and watch some great battles.
We are ready to fire up. We first of all want to personally thank Autobahn for the title sponsorship of this evening. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in at home. We're going to be going straight into the modal top 16 very, very, very shortly. But to start off, we're going to run you through some of the qualifying results. So the qualifying results entail, we're going to run straight into a top 16. So we have Taylor Siskos coming in with a 78. Then we have Damon Gill with an 80. Tim Rogers with an 86. Sam Mudge with an 86. Patrick Meehan with an 86.8. Cody Moxton with an 87.7. Danny Pesek with an 89. Jonathan Hurst with a 89.3. Mike Lake with an 89.3. We also have Will Argoon, 89.7. He was putting on a show, an absolute show, mind you. We've got Jamie Stevkowski with a 90.2. Cam Martin in 5th position, qualifying with a score of 91.7. Pairing Marcus McCarthy with a 91.7 in 4th place. Then in 3rd place, we have Cale Scott with a 94.5. Roger Jansen in second place with a 95. And holy dooly, we got a 96 from Patrick Barley.
Really impressive. The whole field of drivers have seemed to score relatively high there.
Yeah, really, really high. It was such an amazing qualifying session we had earlier on. Looking into the battle tree at the moment. So we have skipped top 32 because we did only have 20 drivers for today's event. So we are going straight into a top 16. Off the rip, we're going to have Barley and Ciscos battle each other. Then we're going to have Mike Lake and John Hurst, followed by Marcus McCarthy, Sam Mudge, then Cam Martin versus Pat Meehan. That's going to be a fun one. Then we're going to have Roger Jansen and Dave Skankowski. We're going to have Will Argoon and Danny Pesek, Cale Scott, Ross Murdoch, and finally Jamie Stavkovsky versus Cody Moxton. We have a bunch of insane drivers and insane cars.
What an exciting battle tree. That's going to be very, very good to watch.
Yeah, we have cars from Pro Carbon Kevlar Formula Drift built cars through to
Nans AU Falcon.
Nans AU Falcon.
With a big dirty snail slapped on it.
Yep. And I love it. I love it. Speaking of which, there's the Carbon Kevlar I was talking about.
And Nans Falcon.
And Nans Falcon. There we go. First battle off the rip. Barley, Ciscos. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We're about to start the top 16 battles for round 3 of the KIR Drift Championship. Let's send it. All right, we got Barley on the lead. Cisco's on the chase. Barley staying left of that line. Don't cross the dotted line. Cisco's trying to charge up. Barley, lots of angles, scrubbing the rear bumper on the wall.
Charging away.
Keeping that wide line, exactly what the judges want to see. Cisco's doing an amazing job in Nans BA, sorry. Barley taking out outside zone 2 and 3, flying over the finish line.
Just a consistency all day with Patrick.
Yeah, that flick up onto the wall, he's been doing it all day in practice, all day in qualifying, hence the 96.
Does not fail.
Nah, let's check out the Persec Wastewater replay. So he flicks up, hugs the whole outside zone, does an amazing job keeping it wide, nice wide qualifying line. Cisco's found the pocket there on outside zone 2, transitions up, goes a little bit deep. Cisco's takes out outside zone 3 cones, goes a little too deep there, which does lose him a little bit of proximity.
Yeah, quite shallow there, Cisco's on his chase. He's really trying to make ground and chase that big, hungry Corvette around.
Yeah, 100%. It is difficult as well because when you're going up against a car that is so damn dialed, and then you got Barley in the seat as well.
Yeah.
The bloke's an insane driver.
The amount of seat time he's had now in that chassis, it's really coming into fruition.
Yeah, 100%. He's doing an amazing job. Both of these drivers doing a cracker job, keeping it on the track. Let's flip him around and let's get Barley on the chase.
Yeah,
and Cisco's in the lead.
Admittedly, an unfavourable position for Patrick to chase.
Yeah, look, honestly, going up against a car that's, less power, less throttle response.
Ripping that Corvette as well, Stella.
It's very difficult it's hard to tame the demon. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, that's it.
Maybe he might have burnt a little bit of extra rubber off to keep the grip levels down a little bit, or...
Yeah, look, track temperatures are definitely heating up now.
They are, yeah. It's sunny, blue skies, little bit of cloud, Melbourne weather, brisk 13 degrees.
So what, incoming rain?
Potential. I mean, it's Melbourne.
Oh, what do we have here? Patrick chasing Taylor.
Taylor trying to go foot to the floor on the run-up. Barley trying to find that little pocket on the initiation point.
Pushing up nice and tight.
Oh,
what's happened?
Cisco's initiated.
I noticed something come off Taylor's car when he was heading down the straight there.
Something's gone wrong. Something's happened. Cisco's just did not drift at all. Did not send the car in for initiation. And Barley did a great job.
Barley still managing to hit all those clip-in points.
Yeah, on the brake, frying off some tyres, having a bit of fun. Yeah, I wonder what happened here. Let's check out the replay, see if we can see him.
Notice here,
his car.
as Taylor goes to shoot off, bang, something shoots out from underneath. Black smoke, maybe oil?
Interesting to see what actually happened. Yeah, it's hard to see. It's almost like he's gone to pull the handbrake then, and then the car just hasn't initiated. Might be a mechanical issue on Cisco's part.
Yeah, well, we've lost him off track. He's made his way back into the pits, leaving only Patrick here at the finish line.
And your winner going through to the top 8 is going to be Patrick Barley. We're going to throw down to Romano down on the grid there. You there?
Apparently we've got a bit of user fault here, Romano. Got to turn the microphone on, apparently.
Anyway,
Hello?
Patrick Barley going through.
We got him! What happened there, mate?
Give a round of applause for Pat Barley. All right, that was first one.
Ladies and gents, up on the line next, we're going to have Mike Lake versus John Hurst. John Hurst in the VQ
The
Scott.
Rat Bag Threads Nissan Skyline V35.
V35.
350 GT.
Yes, 350 GT. I'm pretty sure the thing's got an LS in it.
LS.
Mike Lake on the lead, sponsored by Autobahn.
Can you hear me?
Mike charging down the straight, flicking up into outside zone 1. Hurst trying to keep the proximity, finding that pocket there on the turn 1 on outside zone 2. As the both cars transition over to 3, Hurst doing a good job trying to reel Mike in. Mike nice and wide, giving John all the room he needs.
Yeah, wonderful lead run by Mike. I mean, that was beautiful run leading, beautiful run following. We found space. We really closed up the cars there towards the end of the track. It was a really good battle to watch.
Let's check out the Pertec Bayswater replay here. So Mike fills all of zone 1 and kind of leaves a little bit early, but sets himself up pretty well on outside zone 2, fills that zone completely, snap transition over to 3, a little dab on the handbrake, and John Hirsch just finds that pocket there on outside zone 4 and 5.
Nearly pushing Mike out into that
Nearly?
point.
Yeah, he nearly got a little bit of door out there. John Hurst on the initiation flicks up. Mike, look how close he is to the wall there. Bit of a freeze frame as he kind of snap angles.
Good to see. It really doesn't give it much of an idea of how close these drivers are to that wall.
Yeah. By the way, for those that are wondering what cars are driving right now, this is your ride with a pro. And we have some bloody cracking cars. We've got Ben Loft in the S15. We're going to have Hudson Sackers in the purple R33 there. And we got Sando in the RTR built spec Mustang. Ooh.
That is a spicy automobile if I've ever seen one.
For those that don't know what Ride with a Pro is, essentially, for those that are here at the event, you can go down and jump in one of the cars and the pros can take you out for a couple laps.
Yeah, give us the monies and go out with the pros.
Pretty gangster.
It's a good trade, especially to go passenger in that RTR Mustang. Honestly, that's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
I'm gonna go reserve a spot right now. Anyway, before we do that, we got Hurst on the lead, Mike Lake on the chase. Hurst, nice weight transfer, flick up into the wall. Mike Lake trying to reel him in on outside zone 1. Does find some proximity by trimming line. Hurst doing an amazing job on outside zone 1. Almost grabs 2, transitions over to 3 and fills it. Mike finds that pocket once again. 4 to 5. Both cars and drivers clanging doors over the line.
There's no leaving him.
Have you got me now?
There we go, I got you now.
Hey,
Thanks,
yo!
boys. How was that? And it's only top 16.
I know, right?
Let's have a look at the Pertec Bayswater replay here. So we've flicked the car. So the cars have flicked up. Jonathan Hurst did a great job to keep it wide on outside zone 1. Really, really deep. Phenomenal. Exactly what we want to see. And then Mike kind of finds the pocket there, slips in.
That was good. You chased
Phenomenal job. Let's throw it down to Romano and have some words, mate, with some of these drivers here.
And Hursty has got that one. Sorry, Mike.
Whoa, an
Hursty, what do you
upset.
reckon, mate? You got that.
That was mad. That was really good. It was actually awesome just to drive a Mike, you know, seen him over the couple of years. Yeah. So that was that first battle.
Are you ready for top 8? Are you sure? Are you going to drive like a man? I don't know. The crowd, you going to fire up for Hursty? They want you. Let's go.
Thank you very much, Romano. John Hurst, G'ing up. He just wanted to drive with Mike. I mean, I would too. You watch enough of Mike Lake on YouTube, you end up just wanting to drive with him and not really care if you win or lose.
I mean, I'm a subscriber.
I'm a subscriber too.
I've got notification bell turned on as well.
So do I.
Might I add.
I'm not a piece of crap.
And as Roano said, like, it's crazy to think that this is already top 16 motul supplied by Tolik's workshop, and it's heating up.
It is absolutely heating up. Speaking of a heat up, we got Mudgy and Backy McCarthy. Backy McCarthy on the lead, Mudgy on the chase, trying to mimic the angle that Marcus is outside zone 1. Marcus filling it. There's a little bit of a gap there between Mudgy and Marcus. Mudgy's going to reel him in there on outside zone 3. Goes for the surge forward, going over to 4. Both drivers clipping onto 5. McCarthy doing a textbook job of laying down a really wide lead run.
Speedy Gonzalez as well. That was quick. You were
very quick, yeah.
Pushing, trying to catch up to him. Look at the amount of space he created before entry.
It looks like that Mudge kind of left. He might have lagged or turbo lagged or something happened. He wasn't with him on initiation. He really in there towards mid-circuit and at the end of the circuit there. So he did a good job, but he's going to be disappointed with that gap lead on the start. That is definitely something you don't want to do, don't want to happen.
Here on track again, outside with the pro cars.
Yep. Good
V8.
Mate,
R33.
Take a look at this. Take a look at this. The Mustang RTR spec built by Mustang Motorsport. This thing is insane. Absolutely insane. Let's turn these drivers around. We've got Marcus McCarthy now on the chase and Mudgy on the lead. Now, I know that Marcus has got some spotters and so does Mudge. Mudge now knows he needs to push for something crazy. And Marcus, he's going to know that he has a little bit of an advantage. Just a little bit of an advantage.
Oh, so let's see if he can use that advantage to his advantage. Sam still leading behind now, pushing up front. Big entry, big aggressive angle. Nice and wide, creating a lot of space. Going straight. Definitely not what you want to see on your lead run. Marcus closing all space now through that hairpin. Absolutely bullying Sam there at that last clipping point.
Wow. Let's check out the Pertec Bayswater replay because there's a little bit to break down here. So both drivers were on the approach. Marcus actually surged a little bit further forward, had to back off on the run-up. Mudgy flicked in. You could see he almost went to go grab second gear. The car didn't go into gear. He's then had to reinitiate the clutch. The car has straightened, flicked over to outside zone 3, and then he's grabbed the tire barrier and then has bumped him off circuit, and Marcus is just trying to find the pocket there. That's really disappointing for Mudgy. I mean,
impressive by Marcus, following him through there and committing to sitting on his door.
Yeah, 100%. And especially with the line that Mudge was taking into that. I mean,
talk about cojones.
Ballsy, very big ballsy move. But look, Mudgy's been an insane driver. He's always done well. But look, Marcus is going to be taking the win for this one. Romano, let's have a chat to Backy McCarthy, mate. See what he's got to say.
All right, now we got rid of him. Expression session's going to be wild now. He's out. What do you reckon? How'd you go then?
Awesome. Didn't get a lot of practice. I wasn't 100% sure how the car was going to go today, but we had a really good qualifying run, and was able to put on a show with Mudgy there. Got a bit sketchy there in the chase there. I think he missed a few gears, but we somehow avoided an accident, and I'm pumped. That was sick.
I think everyone else is pumped to watch. Let's go, bro.
There you go. Marcus Backy McCarthy taking the win in the top 16, moving on to the top 8. Up now on the line, we've got the Battle of the Four Doors, Stanzi.
We got Cam Martin versus Patrick Meehan. Cam Martin being supported by Elite Auto Garage, and Patrick Meehan being supported by Tough Lift.
Tough Lift hoists.
Cam out in front, Patrick to chase, 4-door v 4-door, Australia versus Japan.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's a lot of that lately, but Cam's been dialed. He's been doing well. He's
Pat.
Yeah, 100%. Both of them are doing very well. Cam Martin is currently placed in 6th place in the championship. He is in the running for first if he can pull it off.
Woo!
He can. It's potential.
Pressure.
Meehan is sitting in 9th place in championship points. So he has had a couple of decent rounds. Let's have a look here and see how these gents go.
So many spicy liveries on these cars, man. I wish I could get myself a spicy livery.
Yeah, I wish I could too. I mean, back in the day, it was always just always about just clean paintwork, no liveries. Then all of a sudden the livery era come in and everyone's got some cray livery going on.
Yeah, I believe we actually have a media partner that could help you with that.
I think we do have a media
Sequoia
partner.
Media actually supplying all our window banners and our prize checks for the whole season. It wouldn't be possible without the support from companies like that.
100%. Yeah, Sequoia Media, they're cracking jobs. They do, yeah, as you said, they do all our signs. They even do you know, things for your business, signage from shop fronts, everything, wall and floor decals. Amazing job, Sequoia Media. Check them out. We're just, the race control's just getting those barriers put back in place. Now, I don't know about you, but when I'm moving some tyres around for a Matsuri or something like that, when you're shuffling around, you know, 10 tyres or so, it can get a little bit heavy, but when they're all bolted together to create a wall, it does require 4 people to move them. So
yeah, when you got 30 tyres all bolted together to protect the drivers from chopping their car in half on that barrier.
Yeah, 100%. And you got to remember that cutout right there, there's actually like 20, 30, like 200, 300 mil of wall that actually protrudes, hence why the tyre barriers are there. Otherwise, we'll be, we've had that not there once before. And
as a spectator, it can be quite to miss, but I can tell you what, as a driver, it's quite daunting.
It is
carrying
very
as
daunting.
much speed as you can through that hairpin and knowing in the back of your head that there is a concrete barrier right behind those tyres.
Yep. Very, very, very scary. But these guys are on the line, going to get ready for their run. Drone operators just flicking around, having a bit of a vibe out.
Imagine being in the cockpit of that car right now, geeing yourself up, slapping your helmet. The tunes are high, morale's high.
That's it. Hey, some of these cars have head units. I remember one time back in the day for a Matsuri, we put a subwoofer in the back of one of our drift cars and we were going around with 2 12-inch kickers around the track.
Would have heard you from the pits, mate.
Yeah, it was good times. You didn't know if it was a bottom end knock or if it was a heavy bass drop, but I mean, hey, end of the day, we all had a good time.
Hey, Cam. Hey mate. You driving, yeah?
Cam checking, he's doing a little bit of vlogging there. You can check him out on Cam Martin Drift on YouTube as well.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one. Dude, with all this media, you're not going to need to tune in anywhere else.
Nah. Look at him. Oh, he's watching the stream. Cam, what are you doing, you mate? And Pat Mahan's just vibing out. He's just chilling.
Game face.
Game face.
Man with a mission.
He's just thinking about what's for dinner. Race control's almost done, shuffling that back in. This is the problem with tyre barriers, is that they once they kind of get touched, we need to make sure we put them on the correct, back to where they were, because we have a box, that's an outside zone right there. So if these tyre barriers aren't in the right spot and drivers have been practicing all morning with the exact line, the exact timing on their handbrake and their foot braking, you know, if you move that tyre barrier, if they're missing it by an inch and you move it an inch forward, they're going to be making contact.
Impressive. There's a bit of engineering that goes into these tyre barriers, isn't
Not
it,
really,
Stella?
but we try to. We just want to thank our sponsors for Keep It Reet Round 3. We've got Autobahn, which is our main title sponsor. We are currently in the middle of the Motul Top 16. So, and we're also going to have a Motul Top 16 supplied by Tolix Workshop Supplies. We're going to have the Optima Batteries Top 8 coming up. Then following that, the SP Tools Top 4. We also have a hard charger award for today, which is going to be a $1,500 WiseFab voucher for the hardest charging driver.
$1,500.
$1,500
just for going hard.
Going hard.
Wow.
WiseFab are like, hey guys, we want you to go 90 degrees of lock. You're going like 60 with your cut and shutters. How about some forklift steering angle, mate?
Maybe we should start driving again.
Maybe we should. We also have Pertec Bayswater for the replay sponsor. We also have Sequoia Media, Raceworks as well, putting together some prize pool money for our winners here. We got Burnout Masters, the racing game on mobile, and Drift Runner. So be sure to check those out.
I must say as well, Pertec Bayswater are great. You can go down with any AN fitting hand by hand and they'll sort you out. But enough of that. We've got Cam Martin leading Patrick Meehan.
Cam Martin, nice initiation up on the wall. Meehan doing a great job following him in. Full commitment. Both drivers outside zone 1. Filling it with ease. Nice and deep into 2. Meehan finding that transition point. trying to surge forward into outside zone 4. Cam doing a great job keeping it wide on 4 and 5.
Ooh.
Great run by both drivers here.
That was amazing.
Amazing run. Let's check out the Pertec Bayswater replay and break down the run. So we got Cam slingshots up onto the wall. Meehan with all that speed and commitment, not as deep up on the wall as judges wanted to see, but they kept that wide line, filling a little bit of 2, then transitions over to 3. Cam does fill all the 3, over to 4, and Meehan finds that pocket, just tucks in there, closing the gap. So
beautiful lead run, nice aggressive chase. You saw Patrick trimming line and really trying to push up onto the door of Cam Martin.
Yeah, great job by both drivers here. We're going to flip them around and we're going to see how they go. We're going to have Meehan in the chase, in the lead, and Cam Martin in the chase. Now, Cam's chases to date, they're ridiculous. They are ridiculous. And Meehan's driving has been amazing too. So it'd be interesting to see what happens here, because both of these guys, they know what they're doing, man.
Honestly, and it's been so impressive watching how much improvement Patrick has made driving these rounds time and time again. He's becoming one of our genuine drivers you want to pay attention to.
Yeah, 100%. He's getting better and better every single event.
Look at those beautiful panning shots on the live stream.
All right, here we go. Meehan to lead, Martin to chase. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to send it. Meehan compresses the car up, flicks up onto the wall. Nice and deep in the cam box. Oh, a little too deep and eats it. Deep eats a tyre.
Ejecto tyre, cuz, and rear bar. We're missing half a car.
Absolutely destroys the tyre, rips it off the rim. Now that's an example of what happens if you go too wide, because there is a lot of the drop-offs here at
risk
Calder
versus
Park.
reward, Stella.
Insane.
My God.
Let's check this Pertec Bayswater replay. Like you can see, Pat knew he had to go deep and fast, flicks up on the wall, nice and quick, and then bang, hits the. So he hits the drop-off point on the track. The track has a little bit of a lip. Deep beats the tyre there, but he also goes into the grate, which is marked out for the drivers to say, please do not go anywhere near this because it could end into catastrophe. But
well, we did have a bucket there, but that seems to be gone.
Absolutely gone. We've got Romano down there with Cam. Let's have a chat to Cam and Romano and see how he went with that run.
Cam, you nearly got falconed, mate. He was all over you like a rash. What do you reckon, mate?
Honestly, I was really happy with my lead, and I heard him there the whole time. I was like, this is sick, so happy with it. And I was really happy with his entry and stuff, and I was straight on him. I was really, really stoked, but just a bit too deep, and unfortunately he went off track. And happy to get the win, so through to battle Marcus now, I think. So that should be fun.
I've seen you've been taking it easy. Wonder if you can go a bit harder. We'll find out, eh?
Romano always down there. A little bit of the shit stir with Cam. Good friends. All good mates. We're here for a good time. Here to provide a show for you guys, ladies and gentlemen at home. Welcome everyone. Welcome the YouTube chat. We are here, the Motul Top 16 of the KIR Drift Championship. Up next, we got Roger Jansen and Stankowski.
Another David and Goliath battle.
David in a borrowed car. Now, this is not his car. This is not his car.
Nah, so
this is the second borrowed car I think he's driven today.
What? He's not in the white one?
No, he's in the blue one.
Well, I heard the blue one's heaps faster. We'll soon find out.
We'll soon find out. Look at him. David knows Roger's car's insane, so he's trying to get as much speed as possible on the gap. Does a great job to keep the proximity up with him. Roger Jansen doing
Roger's lost a tyre!
Roger has lost a tyre. He's debeated. This is a common occurrence for Roger. He's just trying to drift around the fact that he's got one tyre on the car. David doing a phenomenal job to keep it on him.
Honestly, with that tyre DB, everything was going in David's favour in that run.
100%. As you can see, David gets the jump because he's got a naturally aspirated car against a 2J sequential gearboxed FD Roger Jansen special, mate. And that thing is proper built car. But as you can see, tyre pressures play a big part of Calder Park. We are on a NASCAR, on an ex-NASCAR circuit, and the cambered banks going down from 15, 20 degrees of camber onto, basically a flat surface.
Not to mention the 15, 20 plus years of people just going smack Smack.
Yeah. Yep.
Smack
Yep.
over that transfer. I can almost guarantee that's nowhere near as smooth as Bob originally intended it.
Nah, 100% not. We even, I'm pretty sure this has even been resurfaced once upon a time as well for one of the old Formula Drift events from back in the day. And as you can see, look at the tyre on Roger Anson's car. It's just there's just rim, and it's just scurrying along. The rim is actually rubbing on the tyre.
Given Dave every opportunity to really catch up and push, and he took that.
Yeah, he did. Dave did a phenomenal job, considering that this is like the third lap in this car for him.
Keep forgetting that. I really do keep forgetting that.
Borrowed car, third lap in, and he's like, I'm going against Roger Anson. I'm just going to send it.
Someone's looking over your shoulder, David.
Alrighty, I think Roger Anson is going to be going into the pits to try and pop that tyre back on the car. He's going to be taking a short break. Unsure if it actually is his 5-minute competition timeout.
So yeah, guys, just a bit of clarification. If your tyre does debead, you can call for a 5-minute timeout, giving you roughly 5 minutes, give or take a few seconds, to get your car sorted and back on track. Because ideally, at the end of the day, we want to see battles. We don't want to see solo runs. We haven't come here to see that.
No, exactly right. And look, unfortunately, Roger Anson, he does DB tyres from time to time. He runs pressures quite low, but he's used his competition timeout. Next time this happens, it's
And I think we saw a similar situation at round 2, didn't we not?
Yeah,
Stella,
we
with
did.
tyre pressures and a lot of discrepancy there with people blowing tyres off. So now we know, the word is out, tyres off, you get 1 5-minute rule,
That's
and
it.
probably in your best interest to add a couple more PSI to those rear tyres for your next run.
Yeah, 100%. Look, some of these drivers run as low pressures as 14 pound in the rear.
14 pound?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I run, we used to run bloody 60 back in the day, mate, because we had no power in the
And
car.
cheese cutters as well,
cheese
165.
cutters. Anyway.
Will Argoon to lead Danny Pesic.
Yeah, this is what's happening right now. Danny Pesic on the chase, 300 kilowatt SR car versus Will Argoon's first visit down in Melbourne. Here we go. Will Argoon's wagon doing a great job outside zone 1. Danny Pesic trying to reel him in there. He's got a lot of power to play with chasing that. Low power AU. Unfortunately, Danny Pesic going off circuit and taking out outside zone 3 clips while Argoon does a phenomenal job.
Will almost baiting him out wide.
Will almost did bait him out wide. I mean, that's a really long car.
I am so impressed that AU was able to hold on to grip then.
Let's check out the Pertec Bayswater replay. So Will did a great job flicking up on the wall. Danny also found the pocket there, which is nice. Keeps the power on. Argoon flicks the transition. Okay, so Danny made slight contact with the rear bar of that Falcon, but it almost looks like that he had thought he was going to go into him, but he went, oh, my transition timing's a little bit aggressive here, but let's check it out once again. But the wagon doing a phenomenal job.
Filling that whole zone, Stella.
I know, and that thing's NA.
I ain't leaving.
No, that thing's NA, fills the whole zone, tags the wall with a bumper. Danny Pesic scraping his headlight with the rear bar of that Falcon, and then Argoon over the line.
Argoon not phased either by that tap.
He's chilling.
Carrying all his speed, all his angle.
Big pendulum swinging bloody wagon.
Imagine the weight transfer.
Oh, it'd be. What do you reckon it would be worth? You reckon it's got a real fuel tank in that thing, or you reckon?
You reckon we're stripping kilos out of it at this rate? Surely.
I mean, there's a lot of glass back there.
You know what they say.
Yeah. I don't know. What do they say?
More. Nah. You're not getting me there. Danny Pesic now to lead Will Argoon, returning the favour. Can he give us a spicy lead?
Yeah, I reckon he might be able to, because Danny now has to push quick. It's either going to go two ways. Danny's going to throw down a sick lead run, or Danny's just going to send it.
Yeah, I was going to say, unfortunately, consistency is not Danny's game, but showing off sure is.
Hell yeah, let's do it. Let's go, Danny.
Loads up. Big entry.
Big flick out onto the wall. Does come a little bit shallow. Lots of corrections there. On the steering into the outside zone 2. Will Argoon just trying to keep it together, trying to maintain proximity. Just shows the balance of like car to grip ratio.
Car to grip ratio, yeah. Danny's car running a full drop knuckle setup from Driftworks.
Yeah.
The suspension geometry, it's crazy how much lock he's getting out of the front end of that car, especially as he comes through here through clipping zone 1 and into clipping zone 2. Just a sheer amount of lock there.
That's insane. He went from basically dead straight to like 70 degrees of steering lock instantaneously.
Yeah,
insane. But then, man, Will Argoon in the Falcon just keeping it together.
Will Argoon in the Wagoon, absolutely killing it.
Absolutely smashing it. Alrighty, judges are having
Who's the winner?
You are in my eyes,
It's
brother.
Will! All the way from Adelaide! Now, if we could gamble on this, I'd put my life savings on it. I reckon you're going to win today. What do you reckon?
I don't know. I'm just here for a party and a good time. Driving's just the other bit of it, eh?
Good on you, bro. Keep hitting them walls, yeah? The fans keep asking.
Come on, fans, give it up for Will. Throw your hands, show him how much you support him. All the way from SA just to put a smile on your guys' face.
Absolutely loves it. Absolutely loves it. All right, so we're going to have the second half of the battle, which is going to be the second half of the.
Mudgy, I see out.
I think that's Mudgy out on the track, still right with the pro, just cruising in the air. So we're going to have the Roger Jansen and Dan Stankowski battle coming up next. So they've flipped them around. They've put some pressure in the cars. They're ready to rock and roll. Welcome everyone from YouTube. Welcome everyone at home. I see a couple of names in there, a couple of recognizable names. You guys have been around for a while. Thanks for checking it out. All right, here we go. Second half of the battle. Stankowski in the lead. Dave in the lead. Rog in the chase. David flicks up onto the wall.
Roger's car struggling to settle.
Bit deep. Almost does what we saw in the previous battle there, but then keeps it back on the track. Only drops one tyre. Rod's trying to keep it together while David is powering through outside zone 2, 3, and 4. That's interesting. I mean, Dave almost ate a bit of the dirt there, which could have been interesting.
Props to Roger as well, just for following that car. That car is so gripped up, so powerful. The amount of skill it takes to pilot the car with that kind of finesse against a car like that is impressive.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. I mean, he does drop one tyre there on outside zone 1, and then flicks over to 2 and 3, fills those zones 4, and then over to 5. Roger Jansen, textbook job in how to chase a slower car, because you see a lot of guys with faster cars and they go to chase a slower car and they struggle.
Really do struggle.
But Rog, he's got it down pat. Judges are deliberating, having a bit of a chat, figuring out who made the biggest error.
It's always a hard job judging.
Yeah, look, you
I tried my hand at it last round, and I got to say the pressure up here is...
Sorry, Dave. Back to Queensland, mate.
Looks like Romano's mic's playing funny buggers
Hello.
again. Oh, you there?
Hello.
Right.
Roger, how'd you go, buddy?
Oh, yeah, a bit of an interesting one. Had a D beat on the lead, but yeah, the chase was all right.
What do you reckon? You still safe for the championship?
I wouldn't say I'm safe. Patrick Barley's on fire today. Cale's been driving really well for the last 6 months, so anyone's game today.
Can't just do this for yourself. You have to do it for Adelaide, don't you? Yeah. Let's go, buddy.
All right, that was an awesome battle. I'm going to throw the mic over to Josh, one of our judges, who's going to explain a little bit more in depth about the decision made on that battle.
Yeah, thanks, Christian. Obviously, we had some mistakes from both drivers. We weren't happy with Rogers running into turn 1. It looked like he came out of the gate a little bit slow and took a little bit of time to get to speed. He also debeated through the course. However, in the regulations, we state that it's up to judges' discretion on whether we disqualify you for a debeat or deduct you. It actually made the run look like it made it easier for David to keep up with him. Roger continued the course, kept his pace, made all the clipping points, so we didn't deduct him heavily for that, just a minor deduction. However, when they switched spots, we had David dropping a wheel on turn 1, making a few errors as well, just straightened after it. We just didn't wait Roger's DB button as he continued on. This is one of the layouts that you can actually block
Awesome. Thank you very much, Josh, for your insight. Yeah, so as you said, this is one of those rare layouts where if you lose a tyre, you can still continue drifting and you'll probably do fine. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens coming onto the remainder of the day. I mean, the drivers do know that they cannot at all, you know, debeat any more tyres.
Well, it's sort of fortunate. It is the one layout you can probably get away with debeating a tyre.
Yeah.
As they come down off of that bank, the car is then transferring its weight onto the other side of the car, the one that generally doesn't debeat over that bank. So it gives you a good opportunity. And as they were saying, the judges, they want to see these battles completed and finished and no dirty work. So mad props to Roger for holding it together with that pop tyre.
Yeah, 100%. Phenomenal job. Okay, what do we got here? We got Cale Scott and Ross Murdoch, which looks like he's in Tim's car?
Wait, what? Ross Murdoch in a borrowed car.
In a borrowed car. Cale Scott on the lead, Ross in the chase. Cale flicks up onto the wall. Ross trying to learn this car, he's never driven it before.
And it's an SR powered 32, so that would be so different to drive.
So bloody different to drive. Cale Scott putting through an awesome lead run, hitting on the outside zones. Ross just trying to figure out how to drive an SR20 powered R32 Skyline.
Originally sitting in a Falcon.
Yeah, I mean,
Barra powered Falcon. He couldn't drive two more different cars if he wanted to.
Yeah, 100%. I definitely think there's a massive struggle here for Ross to put a lap in, as you can see.
Struggling to initiate.
Yeah, and then the car kind of does a weird straight thing here. He's just trying to figure it out. He didn't get a siding lap. Then he's just gone, you know what? I'm just going to send the car. And Rogers was just probably like, mate, just take the keys, have some fun.
You're a winner in my eyes just for that, honestly.
Yeah, 100%.
Honestly, that's sportsmanship if I've ever heard of it.
Yeah, that's what drifting's all about, man. It's always about, you know, people having a bit of fun, especially at this level as well. Like, no one's really getting butthurt over things. Everyone's here to have a bit of fun. So, it's always a good time.
Have fun, turn up, let the drivers know that you are hyped as we are.
Exactly. All right, we're going to flip them around. We're going to have Ross on the lead, and we're going to have Cale Scott on the chase.
Cale comfortable chasing.
Yeah, he's pretty vibey. I mean, it might be a little bit tricky here because obviously Ross has got a lead in a car he's never driven before, so hopefully he can keep it together. But it looks like that Ross is actually in the pits checking out something.
Maybe another car change?
I mean, maybe he's like, I can't do it. Give me another car.
Give me a Falcon.
Maybe.
I need it to be Falcon sweet.
Yeah, it needs to be Falcon sweet. Well, it looks like he's out of the car. He's having a chit-chat, trying to work something out.
Hey, yo, Tim, how do you drive this thing? Do you reckon a bit of that going on?
I reckon there might be like, hey, Tim, I've tried to drive this thing, but it's not initiating. What do I have to do? Tim's probably like, just go faster.
Just throw it backwards like I do.
Yeah, what are you doing, man? Well, you just got to go faster. Yeah, Ross is out of the car.
A bit of RTR to focus on in the meantime, though.
Trying to figure out what's going on down there. There's that RTR powered, built by Mustang Motorsports. Yeah, look, we're all just trying to figure out. Look, Cale Scott's like, what's going on, man? Where's the guy I meant to battle? Cale Scott getting the news.
Got the LS2 helmet. Got the Chevy helmet.
The Chevy helmet. The LS.
Pretty fast, man.
Yeah, pretty crazy. He's got a cam?
I don't know. We'll have to ask. Maybe our good friend Anthony could touch base at the finish line.
Maybe Cam Martin needs an LS2 helmet. Say he's cammed. Yeah, interesting to see what they're doing here. We're
Bonnet's
not exactly,
up.
Their bonnet is up, so there may be some sort of tweaking or something happening here.
Oh, would you look at that? There's an SR20 in here.
Oh, wow, look at that. A Skyline with an SR20?
Oh, what? These are supposed to be RB, aren't they?
Something like that.
Reckon
Why would they put an SR20 in
Oh,
it?
nearly lost his head.
Nearly.
Hang on a second.
Hang on a minute.
Hang on a second.
Hang on a minute.
What's that over at the start line over there, mate?
What is that?
Is that is that Ross back in his own car?
Is that it? It might be. What was he borrowing another car for?
What's going on there?
I don't know.
He's
I don't
leading.
know.
This is going to be spicy.
All right, here we go. All right, Ross and Kale, flip them around. Ross sending it in his car. There's something up with it. Big flick up on the wall. Ross going nice and deep on outside zone 1, doing a phenomenal job. Kale Scott trying to find the pocket there on outside zone 1. Flicks over to 2, surges forward on 3. Sinks himself in that little cutout.
Kale hungry for that door, Stella.
Hungry. Alrighty.
That's such a shame. Why did Ross not drive the Falcon in the first?
I don't know. He threw down a gangster lead. Let's check out the Pertec Bayswater replay. So his weight transferred over. He's flicked up. Then Kale's kind of run a little bit of a shallow line here.
Almost scared to commit to the chase.
I think he probably thought that he was going to go off circuit, but then Ross kind of kept it together. Then found that pocket again once he switched transition from 2 to 3. Come over to 4 and 5.
Ross has hit every clipping point.
Yeah.
That is a wonderful lead run.
Yeah.
What a shame though in his chase.
Yeah, very, very odd. Very odd. And your winner is going to be Kale Scott. Let's go to Romano down there and have a chat
Hello.
with Kale.
You're out of here, Ross. Good work, though. Kale, well done, mate.
Cheers, brother.
Welcome to Victoria. You reckon you're going to take it out?
Oh, yeah, as long as we get some fair calls today, eh? Yeah, it's a bit weird battling the same guy in 2 different cars, but good fun, so let's see if we can make it all the way today.
Beautiful. Let's go before we get run over.
There we go. We got Kale Scott going through to the top 8. Up next, we're going to have Cody Moxton in the K70 with the LS versus Jamie Sevkovsky in the AU Drift Society Ford Falcon. Sevkovsky's an insane driver, and Moxton's an insane driver. These are this battle is something you'd usually see in like the top 8, top 6. Top 8, top 4. So
Battle tree, Stella, like just impresses me time and time again to get
Solid.
this quality of battles.
yeah, off the rip. Let's see how we go. We got Jamie on the lead, Cody on the chase. Jamie charging up, big weight transfer. David and Goliath battle. We have a little K70 and a big AU Falcon. Jamie doing a great job keeping it super wide, filling all of outside zone 2. Cody Moxton trying to find the pocket there on outside zone 3. Does he find it? Oh, bit of contact with the tyre barrier as Sevkovsky pinballs back over towards Cody.
Literally shooting him straight.
Yeah, that tyre barrier ain't nothing to play with. Let's check out the Pertec Bayswater replay here. Jamie's charging down the straight. Cody Moxton flicks up. A little bit of a straighten there on the initiation. Something kind of happened there with his commitment. But then Jamie nice and deep, really wide outside zone 2. They both transition over and it looks like bang. A little bit of contact, straightens him out. Pinballs back into Cody. But yeah, that's at no fault of Cody. That was Jamie's. Jamie went a little bit too wide, which then did upset the drift of Cody. So
bit keen there.
Little bit keen.
Bit deep.
That outside zone 4 is more like the drivers just have to go near it or touch it. We don't really want the drivers filling the whole zone because that can happen.
It's one of those sections of the track where if you get 2 people half committed, things can go bad quick.
Yeah. Hey, and if you want to know an ANCAP safety rating of an AU Falcon, pretty good apparently.
5 stars?
5 stars, mate. He tagged that wall and he just bounced off like, oh, everything's fine. Let's check out the rear end of that car. Look, it has seen better days, I can't lie. He had one brake. He had one tail light, and there's the
Still
tyre
good.
barrier.
Brackets are still intact.
They are. They are.
Someone get that off quick.
Yep. Look, that's probably like what, $150 a marketplace or something.
I don't know. Is it Series 3 Fort?
You're talking. Is that your Wi-Fi password? What's going on?
Trying to get down with the Falcon lingo. You know this stuff.
All right. Here we go. We got Moxon on the lead. Jamie on the chase. Moxon, big weight transfer up onto the wall. Time to put the power down. The V8 K70. Jamie doing a great job chasing the little car around the circuit, playing a bit of cat and mouse. Surges forward outside zone 3 as both drivers power over the line.
Beautiful, beautiful run. Like, honestly, there is not a lot there.
Yeah.
There's that small correction that Jamie's made as he's come in too hot into the hairpin, but that's it.
100%. Let's check out the Pertec Bayswater replay. Yeah, people in the YouTube comments saying, bit of red tape, mate. She'll be right.
Ooh.
Bit of red tape. Isn't that right, Camsy, mate? Bit of red tape, mate.
We do love your comments, guys. Keep them coming. We do try read them.
Yeah, we do. We've got it up next to us. But as you can see, big flame spat out by Jamie when he's chasing down the KE. Awesome job. Cody just tagging the wall in outside zone 5. Bloody cracking effort. It's a pearler of a day.
Beautiful. You couldn't ask for more, especially the week leading up to it.
Honestly, it was horrible weather all week.
Give it up for Cody Moxon.
Out of here. Hey!
Sorry about that. How'd you go then?
Yeah, my lead felt good. I don't know about the chase. My door doesn't open anymore, but should be right.
You put all over him. It was pretty tight there.
Yeah, he bounced off the wall and, yeah, I had nowhere to go once again.
You feeling comfortable for the rest of the day?
Yeah, should be good. Don't know who I've got now, but hopefully it's good.
Let's do it for the LS gods.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Love it, love it, love it. Cody doing a phenomenal job there, keeping it together, even though he had a little bit of contact with Jamie there on outside zone 4. So
doing it for the one-duns.
Doing it for the one-duns. And then Jamie sending it off with a bit of a skiddy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so that is going to conclude the top 16. We are then going to go into the Optima Batteries top 8 very, very, very shortly. For the next 10-15 minutes, we are going to have a slight expression session. Now, what an expression session is, the drivers that have been knocked out, or the drivers with the ride with the pro, or the people that didn't qualify, can just go out and sesh and have fun for 15 minutes as we line up the drivers for the top 8. So, our top 8 is going to be Bar Lee versus John Hurst. We're going to have Marcus McCarthy and Cam Martin, two very good friends. Usually we see these guys in the final battles, but they're going to be battling in the top 8. But they're going to have Roger Jansen and Will Argoon. That's going to be an interesting one. And then Cale Scott and Cody Moxton. So we do have an insane top 8 drivers at the moment. We're going to roll into a little bit of an expression session. We're just going to be vibing out. We got the cameras up. We got a little bit of Atmos. We're going to shut up, and you guys are going to hear some driving for the next 15 minutes. Enjoy, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back very, very shortly for the Optima Batteries top 8.
Getting a bit toasty. Might be time to swap out this beanie for a fresh Keep It Real bucket hat. What are you going to do it for? You're going to do it for the kids. The ones that are down there. They're the ones that are going to drive here at Mexico.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back. We are going to be getting into the top 8 battles very, very shortly. We've got some cars lined up at the dummy grid at the moment. It is going to be a spicy one for you. I'm here alongside again with Starnsy for the top 8 battles. We have Barley and John bloody Hurst, mate.
Oof, Hursty. Jamie's not from Hurstbridge.
Yeah, I know, right? We're Hursty from Hurstbridge. Sounds all right.
Yeah, Hursty, bit of bias B.
For those online, have no idea what Hurstbridge is. You know, it's a
nice little suburb in the northeastern suburbs of Melbourne.
Yeah, nice little suburb. Anyway, we got Barley in the Carbon Kevlar Corvette in the lead. John Hurst in the GT 350 Skyline. LS powered, NASCAR powered. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is your first battle of the top 8. Optima battery top 8. Barley flicks up outside zone 1. Nice conservative entry, not as aggressive as some of the entries we've seen earlier today, but John Hurst doing a great job to tuck in there. Good proximity on the wall there by Barley on outside zone 2. John Hurst snap transitions across, trying to find the pocket on outside zone 3 and 4. Barley powering over the line. Listen to that bloody NASCAR engine scream.
Honestly, did Hursty leave any room there for Patrick Barley?
He didn't. Hursty was on it like... On it.
On it.
On it. Let's have a look here, the Pertec base order replay. So there was a bit of a 3-car gap, and then John Hurst found that inside line. Did trim a little bit of that to try and find that proximity. Barley, full balls to the wall, flat stick, outside zone 2, 3, 4, and then over to 5, whilst Hurst was just reeling him in. Mate, that's a spicy battle, mate.
Honestly, very, very impressive. Much more lower power car, even though it wouldn't be by a great margin compared to some of the field.
Yeah.
But still, you couldn't tell from up here.
I mean, it's always about the tyre balance, right? Like these guys are on a they're all on, I'm pretty sure they're all on a 235. So, you know, they're all on the equal tyres. Sometimes lower power means a little bit grippier, you know.
Oh, let's see if we can turn it around. John Hurst now to lead Patrick Barley.
Yeah, John Hurst has been doing a great job in this championship so far. I'm pretty sure he's driven a couple of rounds as well, and he's been slowly, progressively getting better and better. Well, we've seen that car battle all of last year as well, and he was doing a phenomenal job. So let's see if he can try and take down the big wig, Mr. Patrick Barley. Barley's currently first in championship points, first in qualifying. He's on the roll. He's dialed today. He's in the running.
An upset in the top 8 would be interesting.
Or it would definitely disrupt some points. We might even see some championship changes. But let's have a look here. Second half of the battle, Barley to chase, John Hurst to lead. John Hurst trying to stay on that outside zone. Outside zone 1 doing a great job of initiation. Keeping it wide there. Exactly what the judges want to see. Barley putting the pressure on outside zone 2. Transitions over, gives him all the gap, then closes it up. Little bit of a Kevlar touch on the door of Jonathan Hurst's Skyline.
Knock, knock, who is it?
It is Patrick Barley in a carbon Kevlar Corvette. Let's check out the Pertec Bayswater replay here, because that was a spicy chase run by Barley, showing exactly why he is number 1 and the man to beat at the moment. That is a oof if I've ever seen one. Look at Barley closing the gap, a little bit of a left foot brake, flicks that transition over. Doing a great job, Hurst there, outside zone, then a little bit of a kiss there as they both come over outside zone 4 and 5. Man,
Just a cute little
bit of a kiss. That was an certified oofed moment, 100%. Oh, the judges are having a chit chat. They want
more
to
deliberating.
Yeah, they want to see a side by side.
I am so glad I didn't have to judge that.
I'm very glad. Judges are still trying to figure it out. Insane chase run. The live stream team's just getting the side-by-side for the judges very shortly, so you guys at home can see exactly what the judges are looking at.
Perfect opportunity. I've got my Burnout Masters up right now. I'm just cut sick in this quad turbo flame shooting VL.
Hell yeah.
Make sure to check out the App Store. We've got 2 great apps for you guys to download and get behind the wheel of one of our beasts.
Let's check out this Pertec Bayswater replay here, because the judges are trying to find some of the smaller errors. Both runs were great, lead and chase. They're just trying to check the second run now to see where the drivers kind of had a little bit of a hiccup. But ladies and gentlemen at home, who do you think will win? Put a comment down below. Who do you think's taking home the win in this battle? I wonder. Barley tucking right up there. He misses that. Barley misses that outside zone 2 though, but he does. He's trying to get proximity. He's focusing proximity before he worries about the.
Got a comment here from Day Militia, and he's saying nice lead by Barley. Seems to be getting more and more confident in the vet every event, and I could not agree more.
100%. He's just an insane driver, and he's just, as you say, every event he's just getting better.
Consistency is key.
In bloody sane. Oh, someone said the Corvette won.
A lot of hands getting thrown around.
On his door. True, he was on his door, but he did miss some zones. It's going to be interesting to see where the judges are going to place this.
Old mate's just lost his front grille.
Nearly. It's going to be an interesting one.
Oof. I hear a little birdie on my shoulder tells me we have a decision.
One more time. One more time. Boys, can you do this one for the fans? We're going to have a crack? What do you reckon? What do you reckon, fans?
That's it. All right, they're going to go one more time. I want to hand the mic back over to Josh, and he's going to explain the decision.
Alrighty, thanks, Stella. So we saw a bit of a trade-off in mistakes between both drivers on their lead runs and Pat in his chase run also. So John's rate to angle from the Scando entry off the straight to the wall, his rate to angle was quite good. Pat's rate to angle was quite poor, which we think led to Pat getting away from John a little bit. So that built that gap at the start there. Then obviously John missed zone 2, but in Pat's chase, Pat had bugger all angle coming through the final corner and was pushing John around the corner. We didn't see him match his angle, so honestly, it was pretty much a 50-50 trade-off of little mistakes across the board. We think we want to see him again. We think it's going to be a killer battle. Why not?
Couldn't agree more, Josh. That was killer battle. We've got more killer battles coming, and I couldn't be more happy to see those two go again.
Oh, here we go. Who's on the line here? We got Marcus McCarthy and Cam Martin. Mate, oof. We see these. We see this is a top 4 battle. This is a top 4 battle.
Already in top 8, we're experiencing top 4 quality battles.
Yep, 100%. This is a finalist battle if I've ever seen one. We've seen these two battle each other for first place. It is going to be a spicy, spicy, spicy one.
It's safe to say, couple more, one more times, or a walk away.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting. Let's see how they go. All right, we got Marcus McCarthy in the lead. Cam Martin in the chase. Cam trying to get the jump off the line, giving Marcus a little bit of gap there. Marcus, big flick up onto the wall, lots of speed. Oh, overshoots turn 1.
Cam not the turn. Points away from Marcus to back in McCarthy. Guy turned one up for us, and he's just gone sailing to the outside.
Marcus unfortunately throwing that away with a 0, going a little bit too quick on outside zone 1. You can see the front end of the car straighten up as he's going sideways. Let's check out the Pertec Bayswater replay here. Marcus is not a happy camper. So he's flicked the car up, he's gone full sideways, he has locked, and then he's straightened the wheel, lost all front end feel. There's nothing there. Then Cam Martin just tucks in there and just completes the run.
It's a bit of understeer there. He's straight on the wheel.
Yeah, lots of understeer. Well, you got to remember that all the grip on turn 1 is on the rear of the car, not on the front of the car. So it's definitely interesting to see what happened there. It's really, really odd.
There'd be a lack of feedback through the steering wheel,
Yeah.
especially with the weight loaded over the rear like that.
Yeah. Both of them are yelling through the windows saying, "Oh my God, my car didn't turn. Oh my God, I can't believe you didn't turn.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, you're lucky. Oh my God, we didn't die. Let's do it again."
Yeah, Cam. Better not run away from me now.
On the circuit at the moment, we have the RTR car driving the ride with a pro. So for those that are at the circuit, can go and sign up, get a ticket, jump in the RTR car.
What a raspy little V8. Little froth leader going hard as like that. Big supercharger.
All right, we are going to turn them around. We're going to have Cam Martin on the lead, Marcus McCarthy on the chase.
Interesting to see if Cam plays this safe or puts on a show for the spectators.
Yeah, look, I reckon there might be a bit of a show. Both of them are slapping the bonnet, thumbs up. We're going to hit it. Second half of the battle. Cam Martin in the lead, Marcus McCarthy in the chase. You guys in chat are excited for it. We're excited for it. Oh, it looks like that there is something going on here. No, something happened.
Cam's out of his car.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, no.
Uh-oh. Oh, fuel pump. Uh-oh.
Marcus has to finish his run for Cam to now 0.
Did Cam not fill his car up?
Does this mean we might be getting a rerun, Stella?
I don't know. Oh, is the car running? Okay, it's running. Something's going on. Something is happening. And what's happening? I don't know. We don't know. Marcus is going to complete his run though. Cam needs to go to the pits. He's moving his car back to the pits. Something's definitely wrong there. Looks like it may be fueling or something in the rear end or something's going on.
And unfortunate for Cam, but you can't actually call a 5-minute timeout once your car's left that start line. This is a proper judged run right now.
Going to be interesting to see what happens here and what decision is made, because as we saw, Marcus got a 0 for going off circuit, and then they switched it around.
I reckon we should head down to our resident, Bro Mano, to give us a heads up on what's going down.
Yeah, Bro Mano, what's happening, mate? What's going on, Chich?
Can I get a radio check?
Yeah, radio check.
So, you tin us, you got it. What happened then?
Cam just blew his diff up, so unfortunately he didn't get to do the run he wanted. Neither did I in my lead. Probably should have re-scrubbed the fronts because we sat there for a while and just had no front grip to start with, but we did another lead then, so...
So it's warm, ready to go?
It's warm, ready to go.
Was he upset?
He'd be a bit frustrated, as anyone would be. I don't want to win that way, so... But we're on to the next one, I guess.
Winning's winning, let's go.
All right, so it looks like, yeah, there is a massive mechanical failure with the back of Cam's car. He has destroyed his diff. I am actually unsure of how the hell is his car moving, but it's moving very slowly. Cam's just babying it back to pits just so he can get he can go and fix that. Unfortunately, it looks like that might be Marcus's win there. I'm not sure if Cam called a 5-minute rule to fix that or not, but can you do a diff change in 5 minutes, Starnsy?
I mean, with enough hands, we could get it done. The fact that the car's still driving makes me think he has a welded diff. So at least when we're talking in that retrospect, we could probably afford to get back out on track.
Yeah, can afford it. Whether
Price
you
of
can do
those
it in 5 minutes.
R200s this day and age, Stella.
Mate, as we were discussing when we we're off the mic, you know, the cost of driving nowadays is through the bloody roof. Like, it's insane. Gone are the days of
$5 tyre disposals
scrappies,
and $47 18-inch tyres.
Yep. Yep. Gone are those days, mate. I actually went to go fill up the 5 yesterday.
They still sell that?
First time in a while, yeah. $2.30 a litre.
Wasn't even a public holiday either?
No. $2.30 a litre.
United. What are you doing?
What is going on? What's the world come to?
And that's it. The amount of dedication to the sport it requires to turn up event after event, show your face, get these laps in.
Yeah.
It's essentially a second full-time job.
Yeah, basically. I mean, by the time, but all the prep that goes into the cars, getting them all ready for the events, you know, every driver's probably spending, 3 to 4 hours after work every day, and then the weekends.
Literally, you wouldn't see these guys out on a Saturday. They'd be in the garage wrenching spanners.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. It's definitely a full-time job, bloody prepping these cars, and then come to the events, driving them,
aligning it before the event, checking up on tunes.
Yep, 100%. Wheel balances, this and that.
Ooh.
All for an intercooler pipe to pop off and you to lose your battle.
Unfortunate, much like we've seen with Cam. An unfortunate diff pop and he was gone.
He's gone.
All right. Looks like we've got a battle firing up, Stella.
Yeah, we do. We do have a battle. We've got Barley second. This is the rerun of Barley and John Hurst. Let's have a look here. Pat to lead and John to chase.
I have no doubt in John's chasing abilities now.
I think John's like, hey, I've actually got a shot. Let me send it. Barley flicks up on the wall, outside zone 1. Does a great job placing the Corvette. A little bit of a wobble on the front end there on outside zone 1 to 2. John Hurst trying to find the pocket there, gets that timing on the transition correct and surges forward on outside zone 3. Barley putting the door of that Corvette all over the wall. Amazing.
Literally, he must have a knob in there to turn up aggression because he just turned that up.
Turned it bloody up. It is insane. Let's check out the Pertic Bayswater replay. And he's compressed the car out for a flick, up on the wall. Nice little pull drag, fills the whole zone. Back on the gas, nice and wide. Outside zone, transitions over to 3. John Hurst does a great job there, timing the transition correctly, and then being able to close the pocket here on outside zone 4 and 5. So it'll be interesting to see what happens.
John Hurst to lead. Patrick Barley. Can he run away with that LS 350 GT? Or is Barley going to paint that Nissan Skyline with carbon Kevlar?
I bloody hope he doesn't, but look, I hope that there is a bit of battle action happening. That is not bloody cheap, the carbon Kevlar for sure.
In all honesty though, it seems to bounce back.
Yeah, I think it's quite well designed. And look, Barley does a great job keeping that thing off the walls. But let's flip him around. John Hurst in the lead, Barley in the chase. Hurst, nice snap initiation up on the wall. Picking it nice and wide there. Barley finding that pocket instantaneously with that car. Lots of left foot brake by Barley to keep the car in proximity. Does a great job there. Surges forward, touches John Hurst's car as John Hurst does a textbook job on outside zone 2 and 3.
Both drivers really making an effort to flick out there and fill that whole zone. It's really good to see.
Yeah, actually insane. Let's check out the Pertec Bayswater replay here and see what went down. John Hurst flicks up on the wall. Does a great job. Barley's just tucked right in there. As they both on the downward approach to outside zone 2, Barley has a little bit of a gap that he applies to his left foot brake, and they both switch transition over to 3, over 4 and 5, and Barley just closes the gap.
Barley tucked in like a pocket square on your fanciest shirt.
Absolutely love it. Look, both of these drivers doing cracker jobs. They had a rerun, so they know how each other drive. You know what I mean? When you first drive with someone, you're not sure. You're like,
100%.
This guy's sketchy and you get a rerun, you're like, oh yeah, we're gonna send it.
That's it. The first time you drive with someone, there's always that uncertainty of, are they gonna crash? Are they gonna go wide?
And your winner is gonna be Patrick Barley.
Well done, Hursty. Good on you, mate. Go load up. Barley, you're still in.
Yeah, mate, still hanging on for dear life. So getting into the top 4, I think, put us into the 3rd position for the championship at a minimum. So just keeping the momentum rolling. And old John Boy has done plenty of hours on the sim with me practicing this layout. So without him, I wouldn't be this style today. But man, we're going ham today. There's plenty of hot sauce out there.
So, hot sauce, beautiful. Righto, go load up, boys.
All right, that's it. Well done to Patrick Barley on the sim with John. Just practicing. Hey, mate, we'll get some laps in. You want to come practice on a Seto with me? Yeah, sure, no worries.
John, a member of the Barley Army.
The Barley Army.
The Barley Army. Come on, guys, make some noise for these drivers. They're doing this all for you. Throw your hands, G them up. The more excited you get, the more crazy they seem to get.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have another battle on the line. We're going to have Roger Anson and Will Argoon. Oh, my God, this is a total... SA. We've got SA, NA.
Hey, let's just find the two most drastically different cars on the grid.
SA, NA, AU versus S15, JZ, Turbo. I'm reading out my Wi-Fi password. There's that many acronyms. But look, at the end of the day, these guys are going to send it. And as you can see, Argoon's starting further back. The moment he gets the thumbs up, he's going to jump the line to try and get as much speed as possible because he knows Roger Anson's car. Woo, woo, quick. All right,
quick.
Here they go.
Anson lagging behind at this point, giving Will heaps of opportunity to sit on him. Big entry by Anson up on the wall, carrying a lot of speed there through into clipping point 2. Will not leaving any room for him to run away with. Pushing wide. Argoon in the Wagoon, he's pushing him.
Wowee. So Will took that opportunity to actually sit back a little bit on outside zone 1, and on that transition from 2 to 3, the switch back was perfect. Let's check out the Pertec Bayswater replay. So there's a little bit of a gap here. Roger Anson, nice and wide. Will had a little bit of a correction and straighten there, finds the pocket instantly, both switch together at the same time. Will finds that opportunity to surge forward on the hairpin, and Roger Anson blazing over the line.
Noticing Anson not carrying the same amount of speed as he generally would. Do you reckon there was a bit of a good guy grace going on there?
Maybe. I mean, honestly, like Rogers is a very aggressive and fast driver. But as you can see, he's not up on the wall on outside zone 1. He kind of missed it a little bit.
And he had the potential to seriously just run away there.
Yeah,
that
he did.
AU wagon was trailing in, tight behind.
100%. And then even on the hairpin here, you see Will doing a great job trying to catch him. So
that's just a testament to how well Will can drive.
Yeah, 100%. Hey, look, Argoon and the Wagoon doing a great job.
Oh man.
Let's see what happens here, because Roger Anson is renowned and known for chasing slower cars and being able to keep it on the door.
This is his bread and butter, man.
This is it. This is it. Let's see if Will can shake him in the old Falcon. Like, Will had a bit of an incident in the top 16 where he threw someone else off the course on outside zone 2 to 3. So let's see if it...
Literally, see if you can suck Roger into the same game plan.
Suck him into it. All right, let's see how we go here. Will, foot flat, no doubt. Foot flat, no bloody doubt. Weight transfer. Here we go. Flick up onto the wall. Right, nice and deep. He's wide. 3 wheels off. Roger Anson doing everything he can to stay on the door. Will doing a great job outside zone 3, 2 and 3. Did drop 3 wheels off there on turn 1. That is going to sacrifice a lot of points.
That's a big hit, Stella.
But look, he was deep on the initiation. Let's check out the Pertec Bayswater replay. The initiation point, if he was like a meter further back, it almost looks like it would have been perfect, but he flicks up on the wall. Will doing a great job. Then Rog just had to follow him into it. A little bit of a straighten by Rog because he knew that if he was at angle, he probably would have DB'd it or something. And then both drivers doing a phenomenal job on outside zone 2 and 3.
Mind you, let alone following someone that deep is a scary feat, Stella.
100%. And then especially that the drop-offs there, they're insane. So, look, Will doing a great bloody job.
That's sick.
But your winner is going to be Rog Anson. SA versus SA. Rog is through to the top 4 battles. Let's throw down to Mr. Romano down there and have a quick chat with Rog.
Seen you a few times today, haven't I?
Yeah, it's good. I don't mind seeing you. Well done to Goon. That was a ripper chase. Pity about his lead. We could have turned it into a real good battle.
Hang on, before you go. Well done, Roger. Good on you. We'll see you in the next one. Speak to Mr. Goon. I got some weird photos last night. Do you reckon that's what caused it today?
Yeah, look, the grape juice really got me last night. I don't know about going off track. We're just trying to keep all the pace we could, but that thing's a rocket and this is just a taxi, so I'm pretty happy.
I don't know. The rumour is this is a rocket. What? How's it so fast? Everyone wants to know.
It's all in the cab sav.
All in the cab sav. Gotta love it, gotta love it. Look, Argoon doing a great job. It's great sportsmanship.
I was going to say the sportsmanship then. You could really hear it within the drivers. They're not here to disregard anyone else's emotions, feelings. We're here considering all that and making these great battles happen.
Having a bloody time. All right, on the line, we are going to have Cale bloody Scott in the lead, Cody Moxton in the chase. This is going to be a good battle. This is going to be a skits battle. Let's check it out. We've got the ride with the pro guys at the moment on the track. Once they clear out, we're going to run this battle. Cale Scott in the lead, Moxton on the chase. Now, Cody Moxton's known for just 4th gear send it, like just that's it. So
absolutely.
I hope that with a bit of speed, that we might be able to see some 4th gear action happening here. All right, here we go. We've got the thumbs up, and they are being sent off the line. Cale Scott in the lead, Cody Moxton in the chase. Cody trying to stay in that chase lane as fast as possible. Cale Scott slingshotting the car up onto the wall. Nice and close to the wall. Outside zone 1, fields it with ease. Cody Moxton reeling him in there on turn 1. Got outside zone 2. Nice snap angle to outside zone 3. Both drivers, Cody Moxton with a little bit of contact on Cale Scott's door on outside zone 4.
Something Cale is no stranger to.
Nah, Cale loves a bit of a bump or two. Let's check out the Pertec Bayswater replay here and see.
Cale not washing off any speed.
Nah, he was full flat, filled the entire zone. Good outside zone 1. Nice and wide on turn 1.
Cody giving it all the berries to chase him.
Yeah, as you can see here, he kind of surges forward. Cody does sacrifice outside zone 3 for the proximity, and it does look quite impressive.
Honestly, it's great. It's great to see some door-on-door action and some exciting battles.
Yeah. How much sticky tape you reckon there is on a Cale's car?
Honestly, it's hard to say, but I can tell you his taillights look like sticky tape.
Yeah, his taillights do look like sticky tape.
Quarter panel looks like sticky tape.
Someone said the Corolla looks like it weighs about as much as the lunchbox, which is about right.
It's probably a good estimation.
A great estimation. A lunchbox with a V8 in it.
A V8 lunchbox with a wheel just hanging out the guard.
Yep. Phenomenal. let's turn them around. We're gonna have Moxon on the lead, Kale Scott on the chase.
Moxon really does shine in his lead runs.
Yeah, he does. He's very, very good.
Give him a clear track and watch him go.
All right, let's bloody send it. Moxon a lead, Kale Scott the chase. First, second, third, put it in fourth. Let's go, Cody. Big compression flick up on the wall, outside zone 1, does a good job, nice and wide there. Kale Scott doing a good job, not phased by how wide Cody was going there. Then he transitions over to 2 to 3. Oh, big front wheel lock up by Kale Scott.
Hit!
And some contact. And some bloody contact. Let's look at the Pertec Bayswater replay. We need to watch that back.
We need to watch this
Something
back.
bloody happened.
Was that lead or chase?
That's what I want to find out here. Did Cody slow up too much with cause Kale to touch him? Or did
Was
Kale...
that foot brake a big enough foot brake?
Yeah, let's have a look here. So they've come down the bank. They're doing great on outside zone 2. Then Kale Scott surged forward. And then Cody Moxon's going through. Oh,
looks like Cody's made
contact with the wall. Yeah. Which then forced
Gave
him to
Kale
straighten.
nowhere to go.
Yeah. Nowhere to go. Another pinball incident. A little bit of a touch on the tyre barrier. We're going to need to get race control to fix that up because that is definitely on the track. But Cody touches it. And then, yeah, bloody unfortunate. Yeah, we might need to get that tyre barrier looked at and shoved all the way back. Maybe use the bull bar of the car or two just to kind of shove it.
Get the tow truck onto it.
Get the
Push
tow
it.
truck on it. Yeah, that's right.
Skull dragon.
Unfortunately, Cody did touch the tyre barrier, which then flicked into Kale, and Kale did the old spinneroony, mate.
The old spinneroony. Make sure that he stopped all excessive amounts of damage from happening.
Yeah, look, we don't want cars to be too banged up. I mean, battles are a battle, but we don't want these cars to be written off, so... It's a great job. They did a great job.
Can confirm as well that Kale has no headlights.
Yeah, look. Yeah, no headlights. They are stickers. Stickers. Someone said the tyre barrier was a paid actor. Look, I don't know about that, but I think Kale might have paid the tyre barrier. Can you just waddle out a little bit?
Just enough to upset my follow driver, Cody.
Look, end of the day, these drivers are pushing the limits, and unfortunately, we do have to have these safety precautions in. But your winner is going to be going through to the final top 4 is going to be Kale Scott. Let's go down to Romano, and we can have a bit of a chit chat with the man down there himself. Romano, what's going on, mate?
Hello, trendsetters. Kale, again. Huh?
I feel like that could have gone either way. I was right up on him, just touched him, but he must have just hit the wall just before, and then that's what's caused me to hit him. I'm not sure, but we had a good fun battle. So yeah, let's go do some more.
You got the hot sauce. Let's go.
Got the bloody hot sauce, mate. Kale Scott going to be going through to the final 4.
Hot Ones collaboration.
Yeah, the SB Tools final 4, top 4.
Oh, so we're moving out of the Optima Grade 8.
I think we may be out of the Optima Grade 8.
Moving in.
Oh, we're just waiting for Cam. Oh, sorry. Okay, that's right.
We can clear that up.
Marcus McCarthy and Cam Martin.
What's going on there?
I don't know. I mean, it's been 5 minutes, but was Cam able to...
From everything I've been led to believe, Cam has been paid his 5 minutes grace. He's been given his time out and been given an opportunity to change his diff. Whether or not he can make that happen before we go into this battle is...
Can he borrow a car?
He can definitely borrow a car. Would you want to lend Cam your car?
Hey, Mike Lake, you around still?
Mike.
Look, Cam's an insane driver, and it'd be a little shattering if he does go home due to a blown diff.
Honestly, I'm more excited to see the battle than any outcome.
I just want the battle. I don't really care about anything else. I just want to see Cam battle.
I was so G'd. I was on the edge of my seat, waiting to see what was going to go down, and then Cam's car just...
Yep. It just went... Yep.
shattered.
Look, that's
diff
what
out.
happens with a diff. You know, like these cars are under immense pressure. Like the running gear cops it. It's not just the engine. People overthink the engine. It's the gearbox. It's the tail shaft. It's the diff. It's
The sheer amount of laps that diff would have done around this circuit.
Yeah, 100%. This is the thing though. When he puts another diff in, will it be the same diff ratios?
Ooh.
Because if it's different diff ratios, well, I mean,
that just adds more spice.
Yeah, more spice to the mix. Exactly. So we're going to be using a truck here to try and...
We've gone from an all mix to a Chinese 5-spice mix.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. We're just trying to push these tyre barriers in because it looks like that one there is poking out a little bit.
Hey, they must have heard me. Get the tow truck involved.
Yeah, mate. Get the bull bar out.
Push.
Look at that. Oh, professionals, mate.
Not their first rodeo, that's for sure.
Look at that. You know, this reminds me of that. You know, at the arcades, you got those little
The
coins.
coins! Yes!
Yeah, this is the coin machine.
Dude, you always see some middle-aged person sitting on that coin machine, and you wonder what they're doing it for. Surely stuffed animals are not that appealing.
Surely not.
Dude,
Maybe a JB Hi-Fi gift voucher or something.
not
like that
gonna lie,
might be.
Stella, I'm that middle-aged person on the coin machine.
Look, if there was an Autobahn gift voucher sitting right in the guts of it all,
sign me up.
I'd be spending bucks.
Spending bucks at Autobahn, our partner for this event.
Spending bucks, yes. Autobahn, our title sponsor for the Keeper Reed 2024 drift season.
Wouldn't be possible without them, honestly.
It honestly wouldn't be. They actually contribute so much, and they do so much to help us out. It costs a lot of money to run these events.
All of our sponsors, guys, you have to make sure you show your support for them
100%.
just as much as you do us.
Yeah, so you got Autobahn, we got SP Tools, Optima Batteries, Mo Tools, supplied by Tolix Workshop Supplies. We got WiseFab, Pertec Bayswater, Sequoia Media, Raceworks, Burnout Masters, the mobile drift game, and we also have Drift Runner, the mobile drift game as well. So
yeah, I need to get off that app, man.
yeah, oh dude, I spend too much time on that.
I just want to drive the VL.
Yeah,
Can I say?
look, the VL quad turbo, go do some skiddies. It's a good time.
Or if Barrow Eggs is your taste, then you can use that on Driftmaster.
100%.
Drift Runner.
Yeah, exactly. So just so everyone's aware, the first place winner of today is going to be getting a good old $1,000 check and a trophy.
Get the money up, $1,000
Look, it probably pays for E85 and food, but you know, that's about it. That's not too bad. Second place is going to be $800 and a trophy, and we're also going to see third place with a $600 prize money and a trophy. We're also going to be running the Hard Charger Awards sponsored by WiseFab, so $1,500 to whoever goes as hard as possible today.
Oof.
We're also going to have a Thrash Kings Award, which is what we usually give away at our Reach Series and our championship rounds.
And I do love that award. There's a lot of momentum. There's a lot that goes into that.
Yeah, there's the Thrash Kings Award is something that we that is an award at heart for most of us here, especially involved in the drift scene. Then we also have the Championship Awards. First place for the Championship Awards is a $1,500 voucher supplied by
Wait,
Race.
so you're saying if I win today, and I win the event all year, I walk home with $2,500 today.
Yep.
Wow.
So Barley has a chance to walk home with $2,500 and an Optima battery. Second place is $1,200 and an Optima battery, and third place is $800 and an Optima battery. Thank you very much by Raceworks and Optima for supplying those cash prizes and the batteries.
Awesome quality batteries.
Absolute phenomenal batteries. But we're just currently in the middle of watching Cam underneath his car, fix his shit, get your stuff together, mate. What's going on here?
It looks all hands on deck. Cam's underneath his own car. He's got 3 other blokes down there with him, putting in the work, trying to see him get back out on track.
Look, everyone just wants to see these two battle.
This is a perfect display of what this sport really is.
Is that Marcus down there as well, helping him out?
It would not surprise me. Marcus is probably the first.
Yeah, 100%. But on a side note, we do have a bunch of merch stuff, and we actually have a R35 GTR giveaway.
Wait, what? R35 GTR?
Oh yeah, you know the GTR, the R35?
We're giving away an R35 GTR.
We're giving away an R35 GTR. You can enter for $50 at keeperreed.com/. So keeperreed.com.au/R35 GTR. This giveaway is a super low cap of 2,500 entrants.
Cam is absolutely under the pump here. He's only got about 4 minutes remaining to get his car ready and out on the start line, ready to battle. Or what's happening? What's the go then?
Oh well, he's got to give it up, mate.
I didn't want to say it.
He's got to give it up.
He's got to give it up.
He's got to give it up.
That's it. That's done.
And look, if he gives it up, he's just going to be. I mean, he's going to be He's going to be putting himself back into.
Enough bad news, but I want to hear more about this R35 GDR.
Oh, you want the R35 GDR? Yeah.
You
I got my notes here.
list for me. What do we got? Are we dealing?
Makes 402 kilowatts with multiple maps. So it has multiple maps. So you can be like, oh, I just want to cruise it at.
Drop my kids off to school and then chop the dad on the way home.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, sweet.
You can do that. And then you've also got the top secret exterior on it. Sexy as.
That is a piece of art.
Yes. And we've also installed the Dodson gearbox upgrades. So because R35 GDRs, you know, Series 1, Series 2, Series 3s, some of them are, I think Series 1 and 2 is the gearboxes are a little bit
they're not really designed to go hard, fast.
Hard, yes, but with the Dodson gearbox upgrade, it's just like a Series 3 and you can go as hard as you want, as many times as you want.
Sign me up.
Sign me the hell up. We're also going to have a bunch of merch stuff down here, or if you guys are at home and you want to check it out online, you can go on keeperread.com.au and you can suss out all of our latest products.
Yeah, we've just had a whole new line of merchandise drop.
We've got the vintage Wags hoodies. You know the old Barrel Wags hoodies?
The vintage, the original.
OG. Then we've got the Naz Kang hoodies. They're pretty gangster. They're actually flying off the shelves in the US at the moment. So for those that are at, you know, in Oz or in New Zealand and you want to buy yourself some, mate, they're flying off the shelves in the US at the moment. And then we've got Keeper Reet 5 panel caps. They're pretty cool. We also got premium beanies and bucket hat.
Premium.
And we've also got the Blue Kang Gang beanies as well. Pretty gangster. We are in winter and it's freaking cold, I'll tell you that much. But look, coming into summer soon, or hopefully soon, we're going to have snapbacks and buckets for the kids. So,
and you want to match any of the Reet fleet? We've got lanyards, we've got sticker slaps, we've got banners, we've got accessories. Style your car, style yourself.
Yeah. You know, you buy bloody body kits for your car and you paint it and you wrap it. Why don't you wrap yourself with some Keeper Reed goodness?
Yeah. Fresh body kit for yourself.
All right. Bloody hell. All right, ladies and gentlemen of the live stream, we're going to go through some of the comments now. Let's have a bit of a look-see here. Maybe I could afford E85, make it into an aftershave or a perfume. That's actually a really good idea.
I just love this one. Sit me on a JS 130 digger and I'll get that corner straight in seconds.
That bloke is a legend, mate.
Scrape the top back and straighten her up, you reckon?
Yeah, straighten her right up, mate. She'll be right. She'll be right. Yeah, look, it looks like Cam's in the driver's seat, harnessed up, helmet in hand.
We look good.
We might be right here. The media team throwing on a 360 cam onto the front windshield of that car. Gonna be interesting.
It's gonna be interesting.
Yep. Hey! Bit of a thumbs up.
Put the deuces up. Throw your deuces up.
Love heart. Yeah, let's go. Hopefully it's all good to go for Mr. Cam Martin. He's chatting to, looks like the media team. Car's being dropped down.
Tires
are done. Slam the doors shut. Fueled the car up. It's like a bloody Formula 1 pit crew. The car gets slammed on the ground.
Slap him on the butt and send him out. We want to see some battles.
Let's bloody go. Looking bloody forward to it. We don't want to see people lose on technicalities like 5-minute rules.
It's the worst, man.
Sucks,
you spend all this money, you've been looking forward to the event for months on end.
Yeah.
Just to go out by a mechanical technicality.
Yeah, that sucks. It honestly sucks. The last thing you want to do is for that to happen. All right, so this is going to be the second half of the battle. Remember, these guys did battle.
Yeah. We got Marcus McCarthy representing Raceworks, Cam Martin representing Elite Auto
Sorry,
Garage.
this is a rerun because on the first run, Marcus went off the track. Second run, Cam's diff loose. This is going to be a rerun. Cam is doing a mechanical, we have been told. Well,
so he's got, he's got some different diff gears. You were right, Stella. You did call it.
I called it. He's probably not going to have the same diff ratio.
And it might not seem like a big deal, but this car is going to be going nowhere near the speed he wants it to, where it's supposed to be.
Yeah, for sure. So let's see how we go here. This is Cam's mechanical. Just going to give him a run.
Looking good so far.
Looking juicy. Ooh. Okay. Maybe he has a bit more speed now.
Yeah, maybe he's gone lower.
Lower, yeah.
Going from the 4.3 to the 4.1. Still sounds on point though. Listen to that RB sing.
some bloke in the YouTube chat treating this like it's marketplace. I don't want to buy a drone, mate. It's all good. We might have better luck on Facebook.
We actually got heaps of drones. Goes to show with our sweet coverage. All right, we got this battle starting. Marcus McCarthy leading Cam Martin.
Here we go. McCarthy surging up onto outside zone 1. Big flick up on the wall. Cam Martin trying to tighten in the proximity there on outside zone 1. Taking that low line, scrubbing the subframe on the front end of that car. Bit of a tight, bit of a wall tap there by Marcus McCarthy. Cam Martin finds the pocket down outside zone 2. A little bit of a straighten over on 3 and 4.
I love to see it though.
Oh, juicy. Juicy battle. Let's flip them around. Let's check out the Pertec Bayswater replay. Marcus, a little bit of a initiating weight transfer.
Really early on the entry.
Quite early, which does send him a little higher than Cam has to. It's a little off the line. Then he does tag the wall, flicks over and outside zone 3.
Does a really good job chasing him in nice and tightly through these last clipping points. But yeah, just real shallow there on that entry.
Yeah.
A lot of handbrake. I wonder what's happened.
Yeah, so it looks like, so he's come up. He's filled the whole zone, left it a little early, which then has made the arc of his line has gone a little deep. Then Marcus has tagged the wall there because the way that he's come down the bank, he's shallow, then he's deep, which then
pushes him wide.
He comes into outside zone 2 early, leaves early, and then flicks over to 3. So the line isn't amazing on Marcus's behalf, but hopefully, for Marcus's sake, Cam does the same thing and we can see another one more time battle because I want to see them go again.
More.
Give me more.
Cam clipping that cone on the start line there. Full berries into it.
Cam, here we go. Sending it 3, 2, 1. Big snap, flick initiation up on the wall. Cam doing a great job. Nice and deep, nice and wide. Exactly where we want to see the car placed. Outside zone 1, just grabs 2, managing to grab it. Marcus McCarthy there, buried in the smoke on outside zone 3 as both cars approach 4, over to 5, banging doors, over the line. Now that's a McCarthy and Martin.
That's
battle.
what we were expecting.
Yeah, that's it there. Let's check
Beautiful
out
lead run by Cam. Let's rewatch this now.
Yeah, let's watch it,
the
man.
Pertec Bayswater replay.
So Cam's line into outside zone 1 and 2 was phenomenal, but he didn't go as deep into outside zone 2 as we thought. You see Cam kind of approach outside zone 2, just touches it, buries Cam in the smoke, Marcus in the smoke. They flick over to 4. Great job in proximity, and that is an oofed if I've ever seen one. That is an oofed certified moment if I've ever seen one.
Now we need to go check in with our resident bro Mano down there at the start line.
And Cam Martin gets the win, beats Mr. McCarthy, so all the effort that's gone into it, he's taken the win.
We spoke too soon, didn't we? What do you reckon, mate?
Mate, I had fun, that's for damn sure.
Good on you, good attitude. Cam, I called him a tin ass before. You're the tin ass. Congrats, mate.
Oh, thank you, man. Honestly, I blew my dip. So Marcus had a 0 on his first run because he went off track. So it was 10-0 advantage my way. And I took off on my lead. I blew my diff on the takeoff. So rerun because whatever. That's how it should have been. And yeah, had the boys. I can't think of names right now. Had Nathan, Danny, Daniel, Cade. Everyone over there helped me get the diff changed out in like 10 minutes, whatever it was. Yeah, I feel stoked. I feel bad. That could have been a rerun. But,
Teamwork makes dream work.
yeah. Thank you, guys. Woo!
Guys. Oi, G them up.
Yeah,
come on, crowd. Arms up.
G them up.
Come on, boy, you G these guys up.
G them up.
How do they go?
That's it. Well done to Cam Martin taking the win there. That would have been tricky. That would have been tricky. Doing all that work, stressed out of your mind, trying to change a diff.
Paid off for him as well. He's gone and he's secured himself for that win in that battle.
He has secured the bloody win in that battle. So that is going to conclude our top 4 battle tree. Sorry, our top 8. Sorry, we're going to be going into the top SP Tools top 4 very, very soon. We're going to run a couple of expression session for a little bit of expression session for a little bit now.
Oh my goodness, look what we have on track. Trains, as Jizzo would say.
We've got the Falcon train. Welcome to bloody Australia. AUs and BAs everywhere. We got the Falcon train, ladies and gentlemen. And we got an overtake. What the hell is going on, ladies and gentlemen? gentlemen, welcome to Down Under.
Where can you still see this kind of driving?
Who the bloody hell knows? Half of these are ex-taxis with 400,000 Ks on them.
Think about the amount of spew on the back seats of them things. Spewing old dead disposable vapes. Taxis okay.
Absolute phenomenal job.
Mike Lake out there showing it how it's done. Look at this. They've all lost their battles, but they're just out there having fun.
Mate, they're throwing bloody trains. They're having a ball. This is what it's all about here at KIR. We're not just a competition or a drift event company that just has a bit of...
Could say we're a small community.
We are a damn community. We're here for the vibes, but it's not just a small community, it's an Australian community. We have
100%.
drivers from interstate coming down. They know about KIR. They know we throw the dankest events and the best events, and they're like, hey, let's go and party with the boys down in Melbourne.
The sheer amount of people we have here helping us today behind the scenes. Yeah, all your volunteers, all the media members, everyone making this happen.
Yeah, 100%. Really want to say a big appreciative thank you to all of our sponsors, all these guys, all these drivers, putting down a show, having a bit of fun for you guys. It's what it's all about, man. We're just here to party. Oh! Got a bit of a wall scraping, mid-train, bit of a bash, but it's a Falcon, so you'll be right.
I mean, I love me some carnage, but I do not like train pile-ups.
Yeah, train pile-ups are not fun.
Oh! Especially we got rattlers going down at the end of that
mate,
epic.
we got everything happening at the moment. It is a party. Welcome to Melbourne, where we just bloody send it. I think the largest car train we had, Stans, was like 14 cars or something.
14 cars.
I think it was on the Gauntlet. It was on the Gauntlet layout back in Victory.
Commitment.
Probably about 6 years ago now, but I don't think we've bet it. I don't think we've bet 14 cars.
I reckon we have a good chance if not everyone breaks their arms for our end of day expressions.
Yeah, I reckon, 100%. So usually at the end of every day, at the end of all competition, we let the drivers just go bananas.
Oh yeah, don't go home.
No,
there is entertainment until we shut the door.
All bloody night. We're going to be going until 6 o'clock. Competition's finishing will hopefully finish by 5 o'clock, which gives these drivers 1 whole hour of pure carnage. This. Pure carnage. Pure carnage.
Fire them up, guys. You want to see more crazy stuff? You G these guys up. They love it. Perfect!
Yes! Ladies and gentlemen.
I had to stay silent for that one. That was perfect.
The more you shake that fence, the harder they drive.
Shake that fence!
Shake that fence!
Oh no, he doesn't want to lose the hook front bar. Pull that off. Fiberglass isn't cheap this day and age.
Give it up for these boys, destroying their cars just for you guys.
While Marcus just enters from nowhere too.
Do you believe in God?
Do now.
Who's ready for another Falcon train?
Oof. Wouldn't read about it. I haven't seen this many Falcons together since I went to Pick Apart last weekend.
There's not even that many Falcons there.
Yeah, it's a sad state of the times.
Here we go. What are they doing?
Oh,
We've got
dude.
Will in the front.
Where's me Falcons?
G him up, crowd.
Hey!
Yes!
You're not going to G him up, he's going to G yous up. Have a bowler.
You just been G'd up.
Have a bowler. Oh, we do need that clipping point sign back. Without him, the drivers don't know what they do.
Can they hear me?
He's reversing. Keep the contacts in the trains, lads.
Last clip.
That. Just watching the replay here, I'm in the lucky position where I can just keep watching these
That's
trains.
the money shot.
Back to back. You guys too, you guys can bring up the live stream and see exactly what I'm seeing right now. Don't be afraid, you can
But you
pull it
can't
up on your
smell
phone.
it. It's not the same.
I know, but you get the sensors from outside and the inside scoop from the live
What do you
stream.
reckon? What do you reckon Henry Ford would think of that?
Oh, he'd be stoked. As long
He'll
as
be
Ferrari
clear.
has nothing to do with it, he'll be stoked.
What do you reckon? We'll skip the battles and just keep doing this?
Just run. Well, you'd be a happy man running Falcon trains all day.
I'm actually getting a bit of FOMO.
Bit of FOMO.
Ready? What's going on, Damon? Stay off that wall.
Oh, there it is. Bang. We've got Roger Jansen and Cale now heading out on track to warm up their cars for their top 4 battle, the SP Tools top 4. Where's your money? Who are you banking? Mr. Bromano?
I don't know. I don't want any of them to win because they're from Adelaide.
Oh, it's a hard position to be in, isn't it?
As a Vic, you know.
As a Vic. A similar reception when we head over that side of the water anyways, mate.
I don't know. I call them the golden nose because they're always walking around with their nose in the air, those Adelaide people, aren't they?
And cab sav in hand, apparently.
He's all right. He's the only one I like, actually. He's all right. Should have seen the photos. Yeah, I'll stop here.
Due to unpopular opinion, do you guys just want to run Falcon trains all day and we'll forget about the final? Can I get a thumbs up from the crowd if we want to go down that? Oh! Oh, God!
No, we want two thumbs up if you want him out there again.
I want 2 thumbs up. I want people screaming.
I want to see his, not jump the fence, but shake the fence.
Shake the fence? Yeah, don't jump the fence. Please, it's a higher fence.
I'm going downstairs.
Lucky. We've got a battle coming up. Roger Jansen to lead Cale Scott in our first battle of the SP Tools top 4. I'm excited. Both these guys, as said, reigning from SA, 2 incredibly talented drivers. It's going to be really, really good to see these battles. A final battle for our top 4, eh? All right, we're sending this battle, Roger Jansen to lead Cale Scott. The white S15 versus the bluey purple S13. Nice aggressive flick by Roger as he pushes out wide into clipping zone 1. Cale following close behind. Honestly, no major faults with either driver. Roger filling each of those clipping points perfectly, leaving heaps of room for Cale to tuck in there, which he took full advantage of that. just watching this replay, there was a small correction by Kale there on his chase run as they come in on clipping point 1. It's close, but there looks to be no contact made by the chase car, Kale. We have both cars now lapping back around, lining up, changing position. We're now going to have Kale leading Roger. See if he can do the same for him as Roger did for him. Lay a beautiful lead run and give plenty of space for Roger to dive up nice and close. The quality of these battles is actually amazing, given that we are only just entering the start of the top 4. And they're off. Kale Scott leading Roger Ianson, picking up good speed. Big flick as he pushes out wide onto clipping zone 1, filling all of that. Big correction there as he comes off of that clipping zone, making it out to clipping point 2. A bit shallow as he enters the hairpin, but now pushing wide and giving Roger plenty of space to dive on him. Sheesh. Nice start. Oof. Oof. Oof.
Spicy.
Oh, dude, these battles.
Pertec Basil to replay. You can really see Roger Ianson taking the surge there on outside zone 3 to 4. Closing the gap, and Kale doing a great job keeping it wide there as well to make sure that Rog can jump in there. So
100%. Left him so much room for him to just dive on him. What do you think, Mr. Bromano? Oh, the hands are up.
Rog is going through to the finals.
Well deserved. That was a great lead run and chase by Roger Ianson, making sure that his presence was felt by Kale.
Congratulations. Good to see you again. Now, where are you on the ladder at the moment?
In the championship, sitting second behind Patrick. So, well done to Kale. That was a ripper chase by him. Obviously, his lead wasn't that great, but yeah.
Bit of a strain down the bank, wasn't it?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Let them go sometimes.
So, into, what's that, top 2? Final battle. This is top 4?
Yeah, top 2. Yeah, through to top 2, so yeah, can't wait. Give it a crack.
You might have, who, Barley or Cam next, wouldn't you? Welcome to Vic, mate.
You can just hear the sportsmanship there. Roger's saying, just spike the straight, and he was not phased. He was still hunting doors. He was not playing the game. He was driving.
Not phased at all. So, Kale Scott will go into the battle for 3rd place.
Oh, don't tell me Kale has to lose twice now.
Well, and then we got Roger Ianson going to be going through to the final battle. He's securing his position. At least he's going to be minimum getting 2nd. But it's not enough.
Here we go. We've got Patrick Barley versus Cam Martin in this next battle.
We do.
If Cam beats Patrick, Patrick gets knocked out. That means Roger has a good chance at coming first in the whole championship. Am I right, Stella?
Yeah, 100%. If Cam knocks out Barley here,
that's going to be quite the upset.
Rog will go to 1st, and then Cam will potentially go from 6th to 3rd.
Ooh, that's a big
because above Cam is Sam Mudge, and he got knocked out previously.
That he did too.
He's jumped
and
up
quite
the queue
low
there.
In the tree.
Cam also bet Marcus, so he'll be jumping up. But next he's got Kale Scott.
Patrick's going to have to turn it up for now.
All pressure's on Cam at the moment. Here we go. Barley to lead, Cam Martin to chase. Big flame popping out of the back of Cam Martin's car. Barley loads the car up, flicks up onto the wall. Nice and absolutely filling the zone. Lots of angle, lots of speed, lots of smoke, touching all of the clipping points. Cam Martin trying to find the pocket there once again on outside zone 3 to 4. Nice and close. Ladies and gentlemen, these are your final battles.
I
Here
can
we
watch
go.
any one of these time and time again.
100%.
And luckily the Pertec Bayswater replay's got me covered.
100%. I'm going to watch it again. Here we go. Barley flicks up on the wall, nice and deep, fills the whole zone really wide, hits the smoke button, which is his right pedal, fills outside zone 2 with ease. Cam Martin had a little bit of a wobble there in the chase on outside zone 2, but then closes the gap back over 3 to 4 and gets nice and close to Barley as he pulls away over the line. Man, it's going to be spicy. Cam needs to throw a spicy run.
It's going to be
hard.
Interesting.
Because Barley's the man to beat, dude. Like, he's wicked insane.
Everyone wants to take this man down from his #1 spot. He has been sitting up there, minding his own business majority of the season.
Because you also got to remember, Barley's sitting on 181 points. But when you qualify first, you actually get an extra 8 points. So at the moment, Barley's sitting on 188 points.
Oh.
And Roger Hansen is at 177. So there's really not many points to play with here.
It's anyone's championship.
It is anyone's bloody championship. It's insane. All right, Cam, it's all on you, mate. Time to send it for your lead run. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, could this be the championship upset or not? Let's see how we go here. Barley to chase, Martin to lead. Cam Martin, big flick.
Big flick, hits the wall.
Tags the wall, goes up circuit. Barley followed.
Barley committed to the chase. He followed him as far as he was heading on track.
Absolute commitment. Cam Martin flicks it in just a bit too much. Cam Martin popping 360s, just goofing around.
So is Barley. He's not going to let Cam show him up.
Look, I remember when Barley first came to a Keep It Read event a very long time ago. He was very placid, like he did his skid, then he gripped up and he stopped. And now he's chucking 360s over the line. Now he's just, he's a bit tainted by the rattler that we have.
When
but as
you
you can
have
see
as
here,
much money invested in the aero and body of your car as most people do in their whole car, I would be driving pretty tame too,
I
Stella.
think 3 of his quarter panels is essentially the entire build of my car. So
Wow.
insane. But look, as you saw on the Pertec Bayswater replay, Cam flicked up nice and hard on the wall, but just tagged the wall, which then, you know, put him in the drink, and he had to bail out.
He had to do it though. It was go hard or he was going home.
Yeah, 100%.
And unfortunately today, doesn't look like it's again.
Well, look, Cam's still got another battle. He's still got a battle for 3rd place. So he'll be versing Cale Scott.
Cale Scott.
And your winner is going to be Barley through to the grand final versing Roger Ianson. Now, Barley isn't out of the hot water just yet, because if he loses to Roger Ianson, this is a championship winning battle.
Oh, there is a lot at stake here,
There
ladies
is a
and
lot
gentlemen.
at stake, yes. Barley, there's only 4 points between Roger Ianson and Barley at the moment. And the winner of this battle will win the championship.
$2,500 richer.
Let's go to Romano, have a chit-chat to the boys. Mate, that was a battle and a bloody half. What have we got down
That was
there?
a battle. Now, first of all, we'll get the pat in a second. Cam, what happened there, mate? You lost it.
Yeah, I don't know. My chase felt really good. I was pretty happy with it. Like, all up in his door. Gave him a little nudge, so massive props to Patrick. I did hit his wheel and he stayed in it. So, like, you know, it's very easy to over-rotate from a wheel nudge. So, thanks.
All I heard was Pat was in his head. Is there anyone you want to thank for today? And
First of all, obviously, my major sponsor, Elite Auto Garage, CPG, Raceworks, 21 Fab, Speed Tech. But I mainly want to thank my men and my girls down there helping me out. Nathan, Cade, Danny, Daniel. Yeah, everyone. This thing just got fire also. So I went back to the pits after that battle and the car's on fire, so I had to fix that. It was chaos. Upset I couldn't get to the top step, but, you know, I'll take it. I'm happy.
You got a battle for 3rd?
Yeah, he's got a battle for 3rd.
You're still in?
Oh, okay.
Go change them tyres.
Yeah, boy, thank you.
Pat, congrats, mate, in the final.
Yeah, I've never won a Keep It Read event, so, you know, being the last one, let's try and go for gold and get this championship and the event wrapped up in one. That'll make me pretty stoked.
It's a very exciting final, and we're all keen to see it, aren't we? We're all keen to see the final.
1-2. Yeah, 1-2 for the championship, 1-2 for the round win. Let's go, Roger.
Let's go. The hot sauce man. Let's go.
That's it.
And the hot sauce he has.
Yeah, 100%. It's going to be interesting, man. Honestly, Barley and Roger Hansen, championship winning battle, round battle and championship battle. This is something that this is a story you write about. These guys have been going head to head, toe to toe all year. And it's all going to come down to this final battle here at Calder Park Raceway, a Keep It Reet Championship,
Cars
round 3.
share such a similar grip setup, such a similar power delivery.
Insane.
It is so good watching these guys battle.
In bloody sane. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to see it.
Give your man a high five. He deserves it.
He bloody deserves it. Well done. Well done to everyone. Thanks to everyone for coming out at the moment. We are into the final battles, the final 2 battles. We have a little bit of an expression session at the moment for the drivers that have been knocked out, and then we're going to be heading straight into the battle for 3rd place, and then the final battle, followed by an award ceremony, and then we got some more seshing to do after that.
Bulk session.
We actually have bulk session. We're actually almost ahead of schedule a little bit, which is good. So these drivers are really going to have quite some time to sesh it out. Always subject to the one more times in the final battles, but hey, look, these guys have been putting it down toe to toe. Roger Hansen won round 1. Pat Barley came 2nd. Then Cale Scott won round 2. Pat Barley came 2nd. Now round 3, we'll see how we go. Just have word there. So, on the championship standings previous to today's event, there was 8 points of difference between them. Now, throughout the days of battle, throughout the whole day of battle between Roger Hansen and Pat Barley, there is now 5 points difference.
5 points.
This has been confirmed. This is the number 1 deciding battle for the entire championship for the year of 2024.
Someone's going to be going home, $2,500 richer.
Yeah.
And somebody's been going to go home. Long drive back to SA as well, might I add. Sour drive.
It is a bit of a sour drive. Wouldn't it be nice to be driving back $2,500 richer?
Ooh. Definitely make the drive a lot nicer.
That's it. And then we also have the battle with Cam Martin and Cale Scott.
The third.
Yeah, third.
Someone is going to lose twice today, and it's either Cam or Cale.
Look, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. Now, is this the battle for third place for the championship? I'm unsure because the difference between Cale Scott and Cam Martin is it's a whopping 43 points difference. Now,
so yeah, this late in the battles is not going to be quite an upset in our overall championship standings.
Yeah.
You imagine you put in this effort just to get knocked out of the top 3. Cale's been one of our consistent number 3 contenders all year round. It'd be bittersweet to just not make the...
No, but I think at the moment, Cale's kind of secured his 3rd place position in the championship at the moment. Yeah, I mean, there's every chance that Cam Martin can come out on top and push his points up a little bit further up, and he'll be probably jagging 4th place for the championship. So it'll be interesting to see once all the points are tallied up. But yeah, it's going to be heaps of fun.
Don't forget, guys, we have plenty of warm, cozy jumpers, warm, comfy beanies in that merchandise tent.
Oh, hell yeah.
Even some ponchos if you want to block out that wind.
Hey, look, and if you know you're going to have a cold day tomorrow, or even like next week, go online, keepitreit.com.au, check out our merch, buy a bunch of stuff, help support the team, help support the cause and the entertainment, and the more you buy, the more events we can put on.
Yeah, honestly, it's what makes all this stuff happen, guys.
Yep.
Your support. Oh! S13s, just pushing so hard together when there's really no need to, but just to show you guys what drifting's all about.
Look at that thing blaze!
overtake action going there, but Tim seems buried in the wall. Would you believe me if I told you that car was clean at the start of the series?
Ladies and gentlemen, not long left till we're going to get into the final battles of the afternoon. We're going to be going through the battle tree, which is going to be Cale Scott and Cam Martin for the battle for third place. And then the battle for first place, which is also the championship deciding battle, going to be Roger Anson and Pat Barley. That is going to be interesting.
Who's going to get the money up?
Oh, Barley's been dialed, dude, all day. He's been absolutely dialed. Non-stop, on the wall, on the first clip, second clip, third clip, fourth clip, fifth clip, rubbing the taillights of that carbon Kevlar Corvette along the wall. Roger Anson's been dialed as well. It is going to be a spicy one to finish off the championship for 2024. I can't wait, Starnsy.
Yeah, Roger's had to work his way today. He's definitely had the most inconsistent field of drivers to battle.
Yeah, and then he also had a D-beat incident as well, so he's already used his 5-minute timeout, where Barley hasn't yet.
Yep.
So, look, hopefully Barley doesn't need to use it, but I mean, there's always 5 minutes up his sleeve, so he technically has the advantage coming into this event, into this battle for the championship final, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But at the moment, we just have a couple of drivers just doing a little bit of an expression session, Ride with the Pro. What Ride with the Pro is here at Keeper Read It Out competition events. We let the customers, we let the take the opportunity to be able to jump in a pro car. $50. $50. I think it's $50.
$50. And we get to go out and cut some sweet laps with a professional driver.
Yeah,
$100.
$100. Oh, okay.
$100.
$100. There we go. $100. Take some laps. Go out. Do a couple of laps.
It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Forget your red balloon gift card. We don't want it.
Nah,
$100.
$100. Go for a skid.
RTR Mustang.
Yep. R33. There's S15s. There's all these different cars you can jump into. $100. Go out for a skid. Always a good time. But on the line, Starnes, mate. We're going to have the battle
for third place. The SP Tools top 4 is on.
Here we go. Cam Martin to chase. Cale Scott in the lead. SA versus Vic. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Cale Scott, big flick up onto the wall. Outside zone 1 feels all with ease. Cam Martin trying to on turn 1.
Cale's lost his tyre.
Cale has lost the tyre. He's technically debeated. Cam Martin diving up all over him, putting the pressure on over outside zone 3, 4, and 5.
He's managed to keep it together, Stella.
Wow. Cale Scott debeated a tyre, coming down the bank, and Cam Martin just holding the pressure the whole way around. Let's check out the Pertec Bayswater replay here. Cale Scott flicks up, fills the whole zone. Cam Martin tucks in there. Bang, that's where the tyre debeated, right there. Cale Scott, you can see him struggling for grip there as he comes over to outside zone 2. And then misses 3. Cam Martin touches him on 4. And then they both cross over at 5. A little bit of sparks from Cam.
Yeah, beautiful chase by Cam. He was hard on the foot brake, just trying to slow the car up from plowing through Cale's door.
And there's every opportunity for him to do that because you got to remember, Cam's car is 400 kilowatts, fully gripped up.
Cale Scott's now 200 kilowatts with only one tyre on the ground.
Yeah, so it's not as fast as what Cam's probably used to, but yeah, as you can see there in the Pertec Bayswater replay, that is an expensive rim with no tyre.
Oh, you wouldn't read about it.
You wouldn't read about it. No, it's bloody horrible. But yeah, look at that. Bang. no tyre, does fill the zone, switches over.
Couple small corrections made by
Yeah.
Cam on that chase, but as is expected when you're chasing someone that's suddenly lost half the drive.
I mean, look, when you're chasing someone, you can tell when there's something wrong with the lead car based on the momentum. And you saw Kale's car up on the wall, really wide, and then as it come down, it just
AU
look at that.
Falcon.
Ladies and gentlemen at home,
she's Falcon sweet.
That is an AU Falcon, mate. That is.
For those playing in America, this is our equivalent of the Fox Body Mustang.
Yeah.
We don't have many options. These were delivered here in Australia, handmade in Footscray or somewhere like that.
Falcon Forte.
Forte. It's always elaborate European words to describe Australian delivered vehicles.
Yeah, it's kind of bizarre, but
like
look.
a Calais.
Yeah, a Calais. That is the pinnacle of Australian vehicle motorsport manufacturing right there, mate.
If Vegemite was a car, you are staring at it.
We've seen a couple of these cars floating around the track today, as you can see. This is what it comes in a stock form, AU Falcon. See, this one here has a little bit of panel damage, but they come factory full like that.
Sure,
so
that's not Kale's AU. There's a bit of tape on that one.
a little bit of tape. Just want to thank our sponsors here. We got Autobahn, Pertec, Bayswater. We've got our
Optima
whole
batteries.
Optima batteries, SP Tools, Raceworks, Wisefab, Motul.
Supplied by Tolic.
Supplied by Tolic Workshop. We've got the Drift Runner mobile game and the Burnout Masters mobile game. So for those that are at home and you want to get your little skid, your skid on.
Your skid fix
on the
yeah.
couch. Bit of a cold one. Can't be bothered going out. Download the app. Chuck a few tip-ins in and away you go.
Yeah, make sure you steer our VL. You have to give it a go, guys.
Yeah, it's freaking sick. The quad turbo Keeper Reap VL is out there. On the track, we've got Missions Ascend trying to do it was actually almost a Ronnie rollback, eh? It wasn't
Tim's just trying to show us why he was our hardest charger.
He was our hard. He did win the Hard Charger Award last time, and he won $1,500 Wisefab voucher. As you can see, there's not much left of that car. He's just sending it.
Absolute smoke show.
Argoon out there.
Argoon in the wagon.
Argoon in the wagon.
No, goon.
There's a great regional suburb.
I don't know how Will's going to see coming into this hairpin, but I have no doubts he's going to come out the other end. Listen to that intake. A Barra.
Is it a Barra?
A Barra, I've been told. All right. Now,
wonder how Cale Scott is going with his refitting of attire.
Look at Calder Park, Stella.
Look at it, mate.
What's happened to the Oscar series and the great thing that Calder Park used to be?
The old NASCAR Oscar series. Now it's just a drifter's playground, mate.
There's actually a great documentary I watched on YouTube the other day about Calder Park. It's worth checking out. Goes into a bit of the history. Like, you're standing on a piece of motoring heritage here.
And we just sesh on it.
Smash it.
Just sesh on it.
Belt tyres, D-bead tyres, gouge out the track with rims.
Look, it's all for the love of motorsport, right?
That's it, man. That's it. And if you do love motorsport, you got to show that love.
Yeah, 100%. Calder Park, it's dead in the middle of the suburbs now. Back in the day, it used to be a fair way out, but now we're basically in the middle of suburbia. And yeah, old Oscar series. NASCAR, all that sort of good stuff.
Crazy. Those grandstands used to get filled.
Yep.
With spectators.
Absolutely chock-a-block. And now there's only just a couple of coloured sections, as you can see there from the drone image. It's
that are just hanging on by a thread.
They are just hanging on by a thread, yeah, indeed. Yeah, this place is definitely, some will call it abandoned, but we don't think it's abandoned. It's home for us drifters, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, in this documentary, they did say Calder's abandoned. It's alive and well.
It's alive.
We're drifting here, every opportunity given.
And during the day today, you know, we're in the Thunderdome, but on the national circuit, there was another track day that was out there that was happening. It wasn't drifting, but it was circuit grip. And
It's good to see. It's good to
grip
see.
Grip days happen here all the time, and then us drifters just come along and, you know.
Motorsport is still alive and wow.
Yeah. And I've seen a couple of ads, a couple of TV ads that have been filmed here, you know, in recent times. So it still gets used, still gets televised. There's still bits and bobs. But
Hey, what's going on over there, Stella?
What's going on over there?
Do we have cars moving near the start line?
Oh, God, I hope we do. Do we have... Oh, there's Cam Martin. Hey, Cam. Hope you're well, mate.
Okay, so I've just been let known that Cale doesn't have a clutch and is unable to stop his car. So he's just trailing along slowly all the way down the back there on the corner of the track, waiting for an opportunity for him to drive up at that starting grid.
I wonder what's going to happen, because if he has no clutch, how the hell is he going to battle?
How's he going to change gears driving?
How's he going to...
I have so many questions, and I feel like they're all about to be answered.
How's he going to chase with no clutch?
We will soon find out.
That car is locked into gear, and they are off, and they're going. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the valiant effort. Cale stuck in second gear. I don't think he can do anything. Trying his best.
The car's probably stalling as he's handbraking.
And then he's restarting it as he's popped the handbrake out. Cam
has also debeated his tyre, mind you.
Oh my days. This is an absolute schmozzle. Cam debeated. Bloody Cale's got no clutch. Oh my days, there is so much going on.
His car's broken, his car's less broken.
What the hell is going on? Cam's climbing out of the door. What the hell is happening? Romano, what's going on?
Romano, what's going
happening?
on?
Oh, you waiting for me?
Well, what's going on, Chief?
They're
What's
yelling
happening?
at each other. It's pretty tense down here.
Oh, yeah, get the microphone. I want to hear.
He said you debeated me.
No, you debeated me.
Well, we're not going to tell them who won here, are we? We'll wait till later.
Nah, we're going to wait till after.
Keep
We'll
it
wait till after,
secret.
yeah.
No one's allowed to know. But yeah.
Wow, this is a rerun.
Unless it's a rerun, you never know.
Cam's doing Cam things.
Straight on the phone.
All right, we'll talk to you soon. Yeah? We'll talk to you soon. Oh, Cam won.
That was anticlimactic. Well, I'm here with the missus.
Yeah, all right, beautiful. Well done, Cam. You won. Third.
Hey! That sucks because they both, it was just a terrible run around. Cale actually lost his clutch on the run-up, so that's why he started so far back, and it's not a great way to win. Yeah, let's go to some backies.
But did you have fun?
Hell yes.
Cam
What about
Martin.
you, Carl? So what's happened to your car, buddy?
I don't know. I DB'd it in the first run and the clutch died. Something happened with the clutch coming down the hill, and then DB'd it, and then I was all over the place, and then went and did the 5-minute rule, changed the tyres over. Couldn't get the clutch to work, so we just started it in gear and sort of tried to rev match it. Didn't really work, and then all of a sudden at the end, right now, I think the clutch has come good. So.
One more time? Nah, you lost, buddy. Go home. Back to Adelaide.
Cam Martin, honestly, the sportsmanship is unreal. I swear he has more complaints when he wins things than when he doesn't win things.
Nah, look, it's a bit of banter, I think, from everyone. Look, we're all good mates. All these guys are driven with each other. Romano's driven the guts out of his car here at Keep It Read events. Everyone knows everyone. We're all here for a bit of banter, a bit of fun. But, yeah, props to these boys, putting on a show for you guys at home. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have the championship battle among us.
This is big, yeah.
We have Patrick Barley, Roger Ianson, both of these guys. Patrick Barley's currently first place championship standings and first place for the day so far. Numero uno. Roger Ianson, second championship standings, and they're both battling in the grand final. This is the final battle of the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Final battle for Keep It Read 2024 Championship. This is the decider. Ladies and gentlemen, Barley to lead, Ianson to chase. Here we go. Barley up on the wall. Massive initiation. Lots of angle. Ianson there following him in outside zone 1. Barley deep into 2. Ianson trying to judge the transition from 2 to 3. Barley over to 4. Blaze in 5th. Crossing the line. Wow.
Ianson literally burying himself on Barley's door. Barley going wide on that last clipping point, which we will get to re-watch in this replay.
Absolutely sending it. Absolutely sending it. Let's check out the Pertec Bayswater replay. Barley compresses, flicks the car up on the wall, almost 90 degrees. A little bit of a bubble coming down the bank. Ianson judges the transition here, great from 2 to 3, then sinks the car deep on Barley here.
Notice that hit on the wall, Stella.
Yeah, I did notice that.
Was that too early? Is Barley going to be penalised for that correction?
I mean, look, it was before the line and the car jolted. So, look, it did disrupt his line. But even coming into the wall here, you see Barley's car kind of ride up the wall. Yeah. So, he has 2 points of contact on the track where the car has disrupted the line. Now, whether that affects Roger's chase run is where it's deemed an error.
100%.
So, on the initiation, I don't think so. But then coming over to outside zone 5 here, you see Barley just tag the wall and then just clips Ianson's car.
I would love to see this replay again. Did Barley make contact with the tyre barrier halfway through that corner?
Almost looked like he did. To be honest, it looked like he may have just touched the tyre barrier.
I hate to be the judges right now, honestly. It's those small, minor things is the only thing that's going to tell apart these two drivers.
Yeah, look, it's definitely a championship battle. Definitely a championship battle. And these two have been going head-to-head.
Oh, yeah.
For such a long time.
Oh, yeah.
The judges. So, as we saw, Barley tagged the wall, and it was Barley's fault. When he touched Roger, he actually touched his front wheel. So now, because it was Barley's fault, Roger has got a free pass just to check out his car, make sure it's all good. He doesn't have to call a 5-minute rule or anything. So we're going to make sure that Roger's car's okay. The last thing you want is a tyre rod to be slightly bent or something to be going wrong, and then they both go into the final battle and it can end in catastrophe.
And the last thing you guys want as spectators is a horrible final battle.
Yeah.
We need these guys and their cars in tip-top shape to throw down.
100%. And these guys are doing everything in their power to make it work. As you can see, Barley's driven over to Roger Ianson saying, "Hey mate, are you okay? Is everything all good?"
I'd just love to see it.
You know,
what form of motorsport? Usually there's helmets getting thrown at each other, whereas these guys are fixing each other's cars.
Yep.
and making sure each other are both right to battle. Making sure, hey, mate, I'm sorry for hitting you. Your car's all right to battle. That is all they care about.
Here we go. So we got the looks like we got the wheel alignment plates out on Roger's car, making sure she's all good. Barley's just going to be chilling out, mate. Just chilling out.
Chilling out. RTR Mustang cuts a couple more laps. Listen to that Stella.
Oh, mate, RTR Mustang, built by Mustang Motorsport. This is an insane build. Fresh build, by the way. First time drifting it.
Long Beach or Calder Park?
Oh, mate, it looks like a car that should belong on Long Beach, but it is at Calder bloody Park, mate. Insane. That thing is gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. But it should be interesting to see how the remainder of the day kind of
pans out.
Yeah, because these guys have been doing some insane driving, and honestly,
I don't want it to stop.
Nah, I don't want it to stop either. And you know what? This is the championship battle, as we mentioned many times. So these guys have been, they've been going hard for all day, all season. Final battle.
I'm even getting tired now.
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit sleepy too. But you know what's going to keep us up?
What's that?
Hopefully Jordan Sanderson's RTR spec Mustang.
Ooh, that'd wake anyone up.
Mate, that'll get
my
get
bones
me
are
up
rattling.
We shouldn't be too far off, honestly. They're just going over Roger's car, making sure he's all good, because we want to see a clean battle.
That's it. Last thing you want to do is see Roger's car just pull a rack end out as he enters.
Yeah, exactly. But I just want to thank a few sponsors for this championship. We have Autobahn that's been sponsoring the 2024 season of Keep It Reet Championship. We have SB Tools, Optima Batteries, Motul, supplied by Tolex Workshop Supplies. We have WiseFab, sponsored by Pertec Bayswater, Sequoia Media, Raceworks, Burnout Masters, and Drift Runner, the mobile games. So really appreciate these guys for stepping in and helping out.
Yeah, especially Raceworks providing us with the money for these winning checks.
The cash holder.
The cash money, as I like to say, and a couple of the boys like to say, that get the money up.
Get the money up.
Get the money up.
Not
$3 grand cash.
Cash.
Delegated to those who win. $3.5 grand cash. Patrick Barley in the C6 Corvette, sponsored by shopadv.net. Roger I. Anson, frequent in the Drift All-Stars series in SA.
Whew. All right. I'm super excited for this second half of the battle.
It's a wild Mike Lake.
It is a wild Mike Lake out there. We saw him rip the wing off his car earlier on today. There you go, there's Mike Lake, sponsored by Autobahn. If you haven't checked out Mike Lake, don't know who he is, go on YouTube after this stream's done, type in Mike Lake, and you can watch him build all of his cool cars. You know he's got an Evo that's rear-wheel drive that he drifts?
Wait, a rear-wheel drive Evo?
A rear-wheel drive Evo. And he's got some other cool shit as well he works with, man. It's insane.
Definitely going to have to tune into that YouTube to follow them build series.
100%. Does some wild stuff. Yeah, Mike's a legend, man. Love watching his stuff. So is Cam Martin. Cam Martin's YouTube channel as well.
Hey, yo, and don't forget, we have our own YouTube for those that are unfamiliar.
So for those that are at home watching this or just come across this live stream, like, what the hell is, what am I watching?
What is Keep It Reet?
What is? Well, if you want to know what Keep It Reet is, after the stream's done, click on the channel, hit subscribe, tick the bell, and just have a bit of a squeeze through. Jason's over in the US at the moment, skating away with LZ at his compound, and I think today he's at another drift event, or yesterday was at a drift event, and we're just session, keeping it reach, just spreading the good vibes.
So much content.
Globally.
Car builds.
Globally.
Car builds.
Globally.
Racing.
Having a good old time is what it's all about. Wagoon.
Pushing wide. More Falcon trains.
Yeah, look, it's all about having fun. Oh, look, Cal Scott's car's kicked.
Cal's not wasting any opportunity of track time. I came here to drive. That's what I'm going to do.
bit of a mechanical failure, which caused him to go off circuit. Something's going on. Might be his exhaust.
Exhaust is drag.
He's dragging. Dragging. Ladies and gentlemen, we're just going through our little expression session. These are just the drivers that have been knocked out for the evening. So unlike Formula Drift or some other circuits where they just have endless downtime with ads and stuff playing, we just show you guys a bit of drifting. Just some of the locals, some of the boys.
Yeah, a bit of a give back to the drivers and you guys. You know, we could keep these guys in the pits, but who wants to see that? Let's just keep sending them.
100%. We just got word in that Roger's car just had a bent wheel, so he's changed the wheels around, and now he's having a bit of a play in the burnout box. They're going to go through the final part of this battle. This is the championship battle. Starts, mate. Championship.
The decider.
The winner.
The end. Everything has led to this.
Everything's going to end.
All the money, all the blood, all the sweat, all the tears.
The winner's going to walk away with 2.5K cash and an Optima battery. Second place is going to be walking away with... Hang on.
What do we got? I think it's
cash. More cash.
Cash. $800.
$800 for the round win, and then second place is 12. So they're gonna be walking away with $2,000 cash and Optima battery. Cash. And third place will be walking away with a cheeky $1,400 and an Optima battery as well.
Wow.
Thank you very much to Raceworks for supplying all the championship awards.
Thank you,
They have put together a cheeky $3,500 and said, hey boys, here's $3,500.
Honestly,
Dish it out to the boys. Thanks for driving.
You wanted prize money? Raceworks delivered.
They
Here
delivered,
you
mate.
go. Bang.
Here's some cash.
On the table.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Final part of the battle. The final battle of the Keep It Reed Drift Championship 2024. Ianson in the lead, Barley in the chase.
Barley aggressive!
Massive aggressive entry by Barley. Right up on the floor by Ianson as Ianson tries to fill outside zone one. Barley on the left foot brake. Ianson down on over to second out of zone, third out of zone. Barley giving him a bit of a nudge.
Barley
over fifth. Insane. Pushing him.
I do not want to be a judge.
Oh, I don't want to be a judge. Look, let's look at the Pertec Bayswater replay and let's break it down a little bit. So, so Barley threw it really, really hard on Roger's door, but Rog on his initiation, as you can see, he's not right up on the wall.
He's a bit
Barley.
shallow
He's
there,
a little
wasn't he,
bit shallow,
Stella?
but then he comes down on outside zone 2, and he just touches it. Doesn't get as deep as what Barley went, and then Barley
pushing him,
just touching the left foot brake, mate. You can just see him just nudging him along. Yeah, look, I'll be honest, Barley's lead run was definitely wider.
It was so exciting to watch, but there was those errors he made, Stella.
He did make some errors. He did make some bobbles, some errors.
There is not a lot dividing these guys now.
There isn't at all. I'm really interested to see where the judges are swinging this, because this is spicy. All right, judges want to have a look at the first run. We're going to be rolling it back here.
So just letting you guys know, this is their first run we're watching on the replay now.
Barley was right up on the wall there, had the little bum scrub. But Barley did tag the wall on outside zone 5, which then did bend a wheel.
He does make contact with the tyres through there.
And then
that is
bang.
3 points of contact with the wall.
1, 2, 3, just scrubs the tyre barrier. And then he comes through, tags the concrete wall, and then bends Roger's wheel.
See, if it was me judging, I'm a bit biased. 1 million points.
A
million points.
On the initiation was for the lead car was insane.
Just that's exciting. You want to see that balls to the wall driving.
That's it. We are going one more time for the championship battle.
Yeah, that's exciting. Oh no. We have a hold up on the finish line. Patrick's car is struggling to start. Don't tell me, Stella.
Oh no.
Oh. We're good. We're good.
All right, we're good.
Oh, got me worried there. I thought I just saw the battle for first. I didn't want to miss out on the second battle for first.
No, not at all. I want to watch this battle. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going one more time. Barley and Ianson going to run it back.
For us, that's great. For them, only imagine the nerves those two drivers are feeling.
Yeah, look, it is. It's definitely interesting. We'll see how we go here because, man, these guys are. This is the championship battle. Like we want to see the winner being decided. We want a clear, concise winner here. We don't want any disrupts, no mechanicals. But looks like Roger's still on the line trying to start his car up. Putting on all the safety features. You've got to remember, these drivers are strapping up. They're putting their harnesses on, their Hans devices, all their helmets.
You'd almost be a
stuff.
contortionist to get into one of those Hans devices.
You know what? I had the Northern Suburbs Hans device, mate.
What's that?
A beanie.
A keep it right beanie?
A neck warmer.
A neck warmer. Oof.
That was the Northern Suburbs Hans device, mate.
If it picks fourth, send it north.
Exactly. We're just going to run some of these other drivers, the ones that are knocked out. A bit of an expression session as we wait for these drivers for the battle for first place.
Perfect opportunity to get a ride with a pro.
Yeah. Perfect opportunity. Yeah, really looking forward to this. Man, look, closing off this season. It's in winter. It's freezing cold. It's bloody like 10 degrees right now outside. You know, these guys have been battling the elements all day. Luckily for us, it hasn't rained today. I thought it was going to rain, but it's been clear skies all day so far. So.
And we both know what colder in the rain's like.
Yeah, it sucks.
It's ice skating.
Pretty much yeah. For some reason, there's like a very thin oil slick.
I have no idea where it comes from, Stella.
Nah,
Seems
neither.
to rain and the track just turns to hot sauce.
Yeah, hot sauce. Then when you drive on it, you just slip and slide everywhere and.
Flipping and sliding.
Slow motion drifting.
Like that Sunday night tikka masala coming back out. Marcus just launches his spoiler. Safety just doing a quick sweep of the track, making sure the track is in perfect condition for this final battle. music to my ears. Looks like there's a bit of action going on at that start line, Stella.
Ooh, the boys have got fresh set of tyres on. They're ready to rock and roll. We got Barley to lead, Ianson to chase. This is the rerun of the championship battle. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Barley charging up the straight. Great transfer, lots of speed, stuns, flicks up on the wall. Ianson right there with one outside zone one. Barley over to two, nice and close to the wall, exactly what we want to see. Ianson watching that transition, or Barley slight contact onto the tyre barrier once again.
Big straighten by Ianson.
Little bit of a straighten by Ianson, but look, I think he was kind of predicting. He
100%.
He thought that Barley was going to
Barley's
straighten up.
pushing hard.
He is pushing hard, man. Let's check it out. Let's check out the Potec Bayswater replay. So, Barley not as deep as his original first run, but then he is deep coming into outside zone 2, which is great. Ianson does time the transition quite well. Sacrifices outside zone 3, but then Barley has a little bit deep there. A little bit deep. And then Ianson does have to make a correction because it did look like he was going to hit him, but that was an insane run.
So tight. I guess that's the risk versus reward when you're diving on someone that aggressively.
Yeah.
If they make the error, then you are going into their door.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, look, you have to try and predict where that car is going. Unfortunately for Ianson, Barley's car has got a stupid amount of grip. He just puts his right foot down and then he pulls away from anything. So it did look like that he was going to tag that tyre barrier, but hey, let's flip him around, see how we go. Ianson's in it here, man.
100%.
It's pretty 50-50 at the moment.
Do not count your mans out. Roger Ianson the lead. Where he's most comfortable, Stella, let's be honest.
Yeah, 100%. I think Rogers leads are definitely where they're at. They're very consistent. Let's see how they go here. Barley's chases are insane. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The final part of the battle for 2024 championship. Here we go. Ianson to lead, Barley to chase. Ianson, big flick up. Barley right there with him. Ianson off the circuit.
He's followed him off track.
He's gone off the track. Ianson throwing too much at the wall, and Barley following along with him. We need to watch a replay on that because I don't know if Barley pushed him over or if that was all Ianson's doing.
Because if Barley's made that contact, it's not looking
good. That was bloody close. Let's check it out and see if we can...
Look how much speed and the aggression on that entry.
So he's close. He doesn't make contact.
Nah.
Doesn't make contact at all.
Doesn't seem like he touches him until they both head off track.
Yeah, oh my God. Let's check. So, yeah, so Rogers flicked up and got nice and close. Lots of speed. Really, really good on the wall. And then Barley's just followed him off.
Crispy.
Yeah, mate.
Not so crisp, apparently.
I know, I sound different, mate. I'm a bit washed up. I've been chatting all day, mate. My throat's a bit raspy.
It's towards the end of the day, dude. Bit of Motul lubrication for my throat, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Supplied by Talik's Workshop. Oh, man. That is interesting.
That's such a shame as well. Your last battle to go out like that.
Look, Rog had a lot of speed. He knew he had to commit, and it looks like that little dab on the foot brake just wasn't enough of a speed discrepancy for going off circuit.
Pressure that Barley puts on you,
Barley's going to throw it on your door. Barley's going to throw it on your door, 100%. 100%. But this is interesting. This is definitely interesting.
I don't know how they do it, these judges. We've got some great judges here making some very hard calls today.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. Tricky. Tricky. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a decision, but we aren't going to announce it right now. We're going to set up for an award ceremony, and then we are going to present the winners.
Leaving them in the lurch.
For the rounds, as well as the championship winner. This is the final round for the KIR Championship of 2024, sponsored by Autobahn. Man, this has been an insane round. This championship series has been non-stop. I want to thank Autobahn. Thank you very much for being our title sponsor. SP Tools, Optima Batteries, Motul, supplied by Tolix Workshop, WiseFab, Pertec Bayswater, Sequoia Media, Raceworks for the cash, and Burnout Masters mobile game, as well as Drift Runner mobile game. We will be back very shortly for our award ceremony, so stick with us as we set up downstairs. We will be with you very soon.
Skids.
Yes, I wasn't free.
all the fucking.
Yeah, whenever.
Oi. Oi.
Check, check. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final round of KIR Drift Championship, sponsored by Autobahn. Now, was that some sick driving or what? Come on, was that some sick driving or what? All right, that's all we want to hear. Awesome lineup of drivers. Honestly, everyone did a phenomenal job, and you know we can't thank everyone enough here at the KIR family. Now, we have some awards to give out. So, first of all, we're going to start off with the Hardest Charger Award. Now, the Hardest Charger Award is a $1,500 WiseFab gift voucher, and that is going to go to John Hurst. Well done, mate. Well done. Now, mate, your G35, it's LS. You've been sessioning for a while. Tell us a bit about the car. Tell us a bit about you. Got anyone to thank?
Yep. Thanks to obviously KIR and all the guys put on a good show, and obviously all the drivers coming down and sort of showing us the ropes and bits and pieces. As for the car, it's just sort of built as like a seat time car. You know, just rock up, put fuel in it, change tires, and just keep going.
Sick. Well, now you got WiseFab, hey?
That'd be very nice.
That would be very nice.
Nice little upgrade.
So what are you running in the front end of that car at the moment?
It's the GK Tech.
Okay, cool. Awesome. So it'd be a good, nice little upgrade, but still, the GK Tech stuff's really good.
Yeah, no, it's been good so far. I really can't complain. So, yeah.
Unbloody real. Well, congratulations, mate. Round of applause.
Thanks, mate.
All right, and we have another award, which is the Thrash Kings Award. The Thrash Kings Award is an award that's very dear and comes to heart for us locals guys here. It is an award dedicated to the person who goes the hardest, thrashes the hardest, no matter what, even in the hardest times that they have, trying to get their car together, things breaking, they do their best. And that award goes to Cale Scott. Congratulations, mate. Now, Cale, I heard you had a big week, mate. How's your week?
Yeah, very average. Had the whole subframe out of the car in the rear. Had to make some new, extended lower control arm for the front. New tie rod end, and new rear knuckle, new caliper, new line, heaps of stuff. And then I forgot to check the oil. Got here, checked the oil, nothing in it. Put some oil in it this morning, and lots of metal shavings in it. So had to put about 15 litres of oil through it and some oil filters, and got that out of it, and now it's all right. So let's see how it goes.
Oh my God, you really, really had a week. And to top it all off, you had some clutch dramas, bits and pieces. There was little things that were happening throughout the day today. But do you have to thank anyone, any sponsors?
Thanks to my business, Scott's Tires. I did a lot of the work on the car. The missus and the kids helping out every night as well. We put in a lot of hours to get here, so yeah, just glad we made it.
Yeah, Scott, dude, Scott's Tires, you're a big community player in the SA community, and you do an amazing job there as well. So to have you down here in Vic and to sesh throughout all the rounds, and you took first place last round as well. Awesome driving, and congratulations. That's why you've taken the award home today. So Josh will come personally drop that off to you. Yeah, we got a broken one here.
But I'm coming to judge round 3 Drift SA, and I will bring you a new one.
There we go. Congratulations very much to Cale Scott. All right. Now getting down to the nitty-gritties. So, third place for round 3 of KIR Drift Championship is Cam Martin. Cam, mate. Some bloody dramas, bits and pieces, things happening. How you been? What's been happening? Give us the goss. We've been following you on YouTube. We've been watching all the progression and new things you're doing to the car. Give us a rundown.
You sure you have that much time?
Probably not.
I don't know. The car's been playing up a lot the last 2 events. Managed to play ball today, but I had a bit of dramas in the morning. The car randomly shut off. Then some couple DBs. Then blew a diff on takeoff, which was random. Anyway, got it all sorted because of my crew, helped me out. Really, I couldn't have done it without them. So massive thank you to the boys. Thank you to my partner as well. I want to also give a big thank you to my major sponsors, Elite Auto Garage, Nish and Nelly down there, hooking us up with the tyres. I couldn't be here without them supporting, young driver trying to, well, not really young anymore, but, trying to do this sport is very difficult. It's so expensive. Having events around is amazing. Winning some money is also awesome as well. But yeah, Elite Auto Garage, Custom Performance Garage. We got 21 Fab, Raceworks, Speed Tech. Yeah, I could go on forever. Thank you everyone for coming out. Absolutely awesome event. A little bit sad it's the last one for Battle Royale for this year, but yeah, thank you very much.
Round of applause to Cam Martin, doing a phenomenal job. And also, I think the amount of points you racked up today, you probably went to about 4th place in the championship so far. So you did an amazing job as well. Well done. Speaking of championship, we're going to go to the 3rd place position in the championship in total. And the winner, or the person who's come 3rd in the KIR Championship of Drift 2024 is Cale Scott. Well done. So, you want to thank anyone? Got any sponsors? Oh, here we go. Here we go. There we go. Get a photo, mate. So Cale Scott taking home 3rd place for the championship, Drift Championship, winning himself $800 and an Optima battery, and taking home a pretty cool trophy as well, all the way back down to his drive in SA. Look, mate, you've been around for a bit, and are you coming back next year? Surely you're coming back next year.
yeah, we'll see if we can make it for a few rounds again. But this year's been a bit of a struggle doing the SA series, Vic Drift, and this. It's very tiring, but yeah, I love getting over here and having some fun. So it's good to drive with everyone, and yeah, we'll try and see you next year.
Unreal. Ladies and gentlemen, your third place winner, Cale Scott. Very light battery, there we go. Alrighty. Now, Roger Ianson and Patrick Barley, could I get you guys down here to your cars? Come on down, boys. It's been a non-stop battle between you two over this entire championship. You guys have gone head-to-head a few times. It's just been amazing to see. Like, you guys are some of the top-tier contenders, top-tier drivers that we've seen put down laps here. You know, from Roger's chases, your initiations up on the wall, Barley. It was just insane. We were screaming in the box. Everyone was standing up, arms in the air. It was absolutely insane. But you guys are both placed first at the moment currently and second place in the championship. So that last battle was for the championship. How do you guys feel about that? What do you think, Pat?
Yeah, it's been a crazy day so far and running with Rog. You know, we ran in practice a couple of times and then we came to that rerun and I'm just... I ran out of energy at the end, so yeah, we pretty solid driving across Australia over the years, like we did in the High Tech series as well together, and man, it's always a good time when you're running with Roger.
Yeah, no, it's been a great day, and yeah, Patrick's quality lap, that was ridiculous, so he deserved to be number one today.
Yeah, that was insane. I think I pushed my laptop down, I threw papers in the air, and I was like, what the hell am I even watching? It was insane, so very well done to the both of you. But as I said, the battle for this round for first place and the battle for the championship, it was a championship deciding battle, and the winner of 2024 KIR Drift Championship is Patrick Barley. There you go, boys. You got an Optum battery each, you got some cash each, and a fancy trophy. Get some photos together, photos in front of your car. Amazing job. Look at that, the double check. Patrick Barley walking home with $2.5 grand and an Optima battery. And Roger Ianson taking home $2 grand cash and an Optima battery. Amazing job, amazing job. Let's go over and have a chat to Rog. Oh, here we go. He's up on the car. Rog, mate, you did an amazing job today. You're putting it down. You're fighting some little gremlins in the car as well, I heard, and then some little bits and pieces, a couple of D-beads here and there. It's just little things here and there. Tell us a bit about your day.
Yeah, pretty standard day of drifting. Yeah, had a D-bead in the top 16, so I was really lucky to get through there and still pull a lap together. And yeah, we've just had a bit of steering bind all day, and then I think that little tap with Patrick in the first battle just made my rack just flop around. So I flicked it into turn one and full lock, and it just bound up and I couldn't unwind it. So it is what it is, but it's been great battling everyone today. Great standard of driving. Appreciate all the officials coming out, standing out there in the cold. Who was ever on the start line was freezing his ass off all day. So really appreciate everyone coming out. And big shout out to Dad for everything he does on the car, and the Ianson clan for helping us out and keeping me out on track.
Amazing, amazing job. Well done, mate. Pleasure to have you down here. All the best. Thank you very much. All right, Mr. Barley. Now, mate, the Carbon's seen some better days, I must admit. Tell us about your day. You were on fire, absolutely on fire from the get-go, ripping it. Tell us a bit about it.
Yeah, so we done plenty of prep ahead of this one. Old John Boy, who got the hot shot of the day, you know, he and I and my brother have been on the sim smashing it a couple hours a day at a minimum for a month, so we're well and truly prepared. It took 6 laps, and my 7th lap was that one where I put it backwards in the wall. So we were ready to go straight off the rip today. So yeah, massive shout out to Dad and Tony for keeping this thing alive. It's beated, battered, bruised, and it's still doing pretty good. So yeah, and also to everyone who was standing along the side of the run back today and giving the high fives. That's great. Being left-hand drives got one perk, and that's definitely one of them. But yeah, hope we put on one heck of a show, and massive shout out to shop8dv.net. Lux Performance, Dad Tony, my brother, and everyone else who has helped us out. This is bigger, the fact that we finally won one Keep It Read event. It's been on my back forever to win it, get the championship and the round win at the same time. Awesome.
What a day. Because, yeah, you were saying that you've come in, you've battled hard, you've always taken home third or second place, you just haven't crossed the line, and the one time you do, it knocks the championship over and you take home the double win. So congratulations. Thanks very much for coming by. Love to see you. Are you coming back next year, surely?
We'll be back, yeah.
Unreal. Good to have you around. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the 2024 Drift Series. Keep it read. We'll see you guys soon. We'll see you guys next year. We've still got some things on. We've still got the podium. Yeah, come on, guys. Jump on here. Get the champers. Oh, we got a little bit of this, actually. So we've got to do one for the championship, one for the round. I'm standing far back over here. That's it, boys. Smile for the camera. All right, get your champers. Come on, boys. Oh, no, Cam's going to try and get ahead, mate. Look at him. He's speed running it. He's speed running it. Oh, we're doing everyone at once? Ah, fair enough. All right, here we go. We're going to get one more photo. This is the championship photo. Barley, Anson, Kale Scott. Bloody amazing effort by these guys throughout the whole season. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty, time to get the champagne out. This is the part that they just drench each other. Oh, they're staying back. They're staying back. Barley's gonna cop it. Well done, boys. Well done. Yeah, that's it. Cake a minute. Congratulations to Patrick Barley for the round winner and championship winner. Roger Anson for round second place and second place in the championship. Congratulations to Cam Martin for third place today and Kale Scott for the championship third place position. Very well done by everyone here. On behalf of the Keep It Read crew, we want to really thank everyone for coming out and supporting us over this season. We will be back next year in a championship form. But till then, we will have some events, some cool stuff happening. Just want to thank everyone once again for the total support. Check everything out. Check out the YouTube channel. Check out all that cool stuff. Before you guys go, we're going to be doing some, well, skids, right? There's still more skids to have. Skids? All right, skids. We're going to clean all this up. We're going to start doing some skiddies for you guys. After the burnouts, we are still going to be running a little bit of track session because we have the track available until 6 o'clock. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome. Here we go. The boys are turning it around. They're going to come do their tippings right here where we did the presentations. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. A little bit of skids for you. Couple of victory skids. The boys are getting their helmets on, harnessing up. Here we go. Oh, first off the rip, the classic Cam Martin. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for your third place winner, Cam Martin. All right, there was all the flames happening at one time, and I think we all freaked out. I remember my first skid. Well done, Cam. Well done, mate. Alrighty, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. This is Cale Scott, your third place winner of the championship. All the way from South Australia. and gentlemen, put your hands together for Kale Scott. Ladies and gentlemen, Kale Scott, put your hands together. South Australia showing us how to do some skids. That is crazy. Here we go. We have some LS power. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. That was our victory skids. That is the end of the 2024 season of KIR Drift Championship, sponsored by Autobahn. Big hands together. Big shout out to everyone for coming down and checking it out. We still have more skids to go. We still have some more skids to go, so stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We have an expression session that's going to be going until 6 o'clock. Thank you very much, everyone, for coming down. On behalf of the KIR crew, family, big thank you to everyone, all of our sponsors for the season, all of the viewers, all of you guys hanging out and supporting us and supporting the team and the channel. Thank you very much. My name's Crispy, and I'll catch you guys on the next one.